Pack your things, leave somehow. Blackbird song is over now.
Am I working now? Is that better? I don't know how it all works. Appreciate you telling me, though. If everybody can hear me, just give me a fuck yeah in the chat. Fuck yeah. Ah, beautiful. Thank you, Kat. Appreciate you. Yeah, I was talking about AI actually. I've been doing some work with AI on some videos because I make videos and I like my videos, but they're not like super exciting. I've been watching other people's videos and they seem awesome. They seem really exciting, and obviously it's like AI that brings that stuff to life. And I'm not a videographer, or I don't have a lot of I just don't have a background in that kind of thing. I tinker around a bit, but I don't know, man. AI is pretty cool in that regard, but I'm not sure how I feel about it. I used to do an awesome show called Slab or Not to Slab that I just did all the characters and used. It wasn't AI, like masks almost. Filters is what they call them, and that was a cool show. It takes a long time to do, and I'd get clips from shows and sort of put together an entirety of a show like that. But I'm not sure how I feel about AI. I might show some clips later on of what like I've been sort of working on, just because I started doing a comic book thing a couple of weeks ago, and then I noticed other people were doing it as well, but they started using AI, and their videos were much fucking cooler than mine, man. So I don't know, man. The AI sort of is a pretty cool tool, but I'm not sure how I feel about it. Maybe I'll just stay old school and just do it like do it like that, all low grade and shit. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I know Slab or Not to Slab it takes a long time to do that show. It takes a long time to make it. It takes a long time to edit it. Um, I love doing it, but it definitely takes a long time to do. Good morning, everybody. Sorry I was muted for the first however long I was muted. Let's get back and say good morning to some people. We got Madam hanging out. We got Matt Likes Comics. Mr. Matt Likes Comics. TM Nerdy's hanging out with us. Says he'll be here in a bit. Who else we got hanging out? Apex Comics. Appreciate you, Apex. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate you. Cat6 hanging out with us. Appreciate her. She likes all those movies in the trailer, in the intro. Appreciate you, Cat. Canadian Survivalist. What's going on, my man? Fix the muted problem, thank goodness. Mr. Wellbore's hanging out with us. Marshall Warpath. Dan's Comic Corner. Awesome, man. Appreciate everybody being here. Who Dat Comics and Movies. Appreciate you, my friend. Oh, I lost something. I don't know. How do I get? Oh, geez Louise. Evil Mike. Evil Mike, that's very, very, very kind of you, brother. I appreciate that a lot. Means a ton, my man. That's very kind. Let's give Evil Mike something, because it's Evil Mike, and we love Evil Mike. There's something for Evil Mike.
Crazy, huh? I want to see you. You want to see me. Anyway, what matters is we're here.
Appreciate you, Mike, very much, brother. Evil says, give me 5 minutes. Yeah. Again, this is church. If you want to pop on, just ask for a link. I don't usually put it in the chat anymore because I've had some weird issues with that. Thankfully, StreamYard came up with a bit of a solution for that. You can see how many people are hanging out in the room with you now. Even the people backstage, you can see if there's somebody lurking, you can see them hanging out. So it's a much better system. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, so I usually just send it privately nowadays. Who Dat, if you're not paying attention to Who Dat's channel, his membership giveaways are awesome. I've gotten a few. I've gotten one membership giveaway that was just given to me that somebody else won, and it was absolutely fantastic. We got somebody hanging out with us. Let's see what we can do for that wonderful human being.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
There he is, GM Nerdy in the house.
What's up? It seems like I'm on Ahsoka's chestal area.
Yeah, we're on one side. We're taking one each. I know it's weird.
Nice.
We're just doing that's how we're doing it this morning.
All right, I can dig that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I was just talking about play a clip from Tentacles one day. Oh yeah, I don't want to get clipped from YouTube. They tend to not like that kind of thing. Dan's Corner says, "What's up, TM?
What's up, Dan?
I wish I could play cooler clips. Trust me, but YouTube they do not like it. And then a lot of clips are if you don't muck around with them, they're you get copyright strikes and stuff like that. So, Mr. Nate Comics going on. What are you up to today, Mr. TM? How you doing?
Pretty good. Was hanging out over in Discord with the guys, and we were just talking music for quite a while, and talking about just different music tastes and
Nice. And your music preference is?
I more punk rock, because like I grew up with like Iron Maiden and like listening to Kiss, but then like my music taste goes weird because like I'd listen to Metallica, Iron Maiden, but at the same time I'd listen to Mariana's Trench, or Good Charlotte, or Sum 41, Simple Plan, and then jump right into listening to Slipknot sometimes at the same sitting.
All right. Yeah, I'm more of a this question actually has been asked to me, and it took me a minute to figure it out. But I would definitely say punk rock is my favorite kind of music, like real good punk rock. It gets me out of my like. I had to think about it because I'm like I like a lot of different kinds of music. Well, I like tons of music, but punk rock is the one music that gets me, wanting to move when I'm at a bar or something like that, and somebody plays some punk rock. I start wanting to boogie down, man. So yeah, punk rock's the shit for me, anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Nate. Looking forward to that Nate Tone match, I believe, is coming up on the Hunt. A comic book card match. It's very interesting. And Nate is the proprietor of that. So thank you very much, Nate. Very cool.
So are they using comic books, or are they going to use cards?
So you pick you open a pack of cards. I'm like Nate used X-Men cards last time, so he had basically an X-Men short box beside him, and you pick the card. It's like, okay, I'm gonna use this Storm, and then you pick a Storm book to go with your card. You got to have a book to go with your card, apparently. So it's an interesting take on the matches. I think it's pretty cool, to be honest.
Seems interesting.
Yeah. Kindness is the new punk rock. Nothing wrong with kindness, brother. That's the way to live. Be kind. Rewind.
Dude, I'm gonna go see Weapons tonight.
Weapons. I don't know if I've seen any trailers for it. I don't watch tons of trailers. Is it what's it about?
I don't know either. I know it's a horror movie, and it's done by the same guy that did Barbarian, which I really enjoyed. So, and right now Cineplex is doing like a deal, like yesterday and today, that's like $5 to go see a movie, and I had points, so I used my points and paid 68 cents for my movie ticket. So,
well, fuck yeah, you gotta go if it's 68 cents.
I was trying to decide if I was going to go see Nobody 2, with Bob Odenkirk because I just seen Nobody, the first Nobody, recently, and it's a badass movie. Um, but it was playing at like 3 o'clock, and I was like, I don't want to go that early. Um, so Weapons was playing at like 7, so I'm like, I'll go see Weapons.
Alright. I've been watching. I'm fine. I think I'm. Yeah, I'm caught up on Alien Earth. That's going. I didn't really love the last episode very much, but it's going all right. I'm. I liked the first couple episodes. The third one was pretty cool. Fourth one's getting a little. I'm already a little bored with the fucking kids. Like, I don't know why I'm bored with them. I think like we haven't even. I don't know. There's 4 factions. Blah blah blah. We've only learned about one, and we're already 4 episodes in, and like when are these other factions going to get involved in this thing? I don't know. I'm a little too much on these kids. They're cool though. It's a cool concept. I dig it. I'm hoping that they do a little more. I don't know, something.
I think the next episode we're gonna get a lot of action.
I hope so, because this last one was boring as all
I
hell.
do feel for that one kid though, like because he's easily manipulated because
Oh,
like,
yeah.
of course he is a kid and stuff.
Yeah.
And we did learn in that latest episode like the parents think they're all dead.
Well, yeah, that was the whole point, right?
So
We sort of figured that should have been known from like we were a secret. This is a secret. This is a secret. Nobody knows they're there. So yeah, everybody thinks they're dead. The brother thinks they're dead. Yada yada yada. So that's not news necessarily, but I did like the manipulation of the kid, like the I don't know what he is exactly.
yeah, a cyborg. He's still human, but has
Yeah.
cybernetic enhancements.
Yeah, so that's interesting. We got Drac in the chat. Nice. Drac, I think it was this weekend he did like a horror kind of convention where he was doing art. You don't know who actual Dracula is, you're silly and you're missing out. The guy is one of the best artists in this community, and holy smokes, you should see some of the stuff that he put out for this horror thing. It's unbelievable, man. Very cool, Drac. He's also the artist on Murder King. So Drac, you're the best, brother.
Have you watched any of Peacemaker?
No, that I haven't watched any of Peacemaker yet, and I've heard good things about it, and I loved season 1 of Peacemaker. It was so good, bro. I can't give John Cena enough props for that. His wrestling turn to the dark side, shite, but his portrayal of Peacemaker, awesome.
And let me tell you, like, I think he's growing as an actor because, like, I'd say he's like, I don't know, like, I'm giving a lot of them more props this season. Like, even James Gunn's wife,
Okay.
like, she's an amazing actress in that, and everybody that's just like, oh, he's putting his wife in everything and that. Shut up, guys, because she's good. She gives off raw like emotions in this season, and John Cena, dude, is just next level. Like for a wrestler turned actor, like he's good. Like The Rock sucks, but John Cena is fantastic actor.
I'm not a fan of The Rock. I just his personality. Like he's not a good actor either. He's good for what he does. Let's put it that way. He's good at being The Rock, and that's awesome. Nate's Comic says Vigilante stole the show for season 1. I haven't seen season 2 yet. I'd have to agree. Vigilante was awesome in season 1. You're not wrong. He was really great. That book didn't really go up in value though. The first appearance of Vigilante didn't go skyrocket like some other books have, which I found interesting. Maybe it's more expensive now.
Let me just tell you, before you get into this season, it's definitely a hard R this season for various reasons.
Like, Yeah, Mike says Vigilante is still a big point for this season.
Yeah.
Beckerman says Vigilante reminds him more and more of TM as the show goes on.
Oh, no. Damn it.
All right.
I was told that.
All right. Apparently, I got to watch this now for sure. That's funny. Beckerman hanging out. He was on the hunt last night. It went well. Bobby still the champ. And Darth still the cover champ. So
I heard Darth was called out last night.
Darth was called out last night. He was called out by that dark little bastard Unkind. So I don't know. Darth better watch himself. That guy's a sneaky little bugger. Beckerman's still in bed. Nice, Beckerman. We were up really late. Beckerman doesn't usually do a lot of show and tell, but he showed us some art last night backstage. And Jesus, man, that guy's got some cool shit.
Yeah, it's too bad he's a New Warriors fan.
Called out by a mute is the most Hunt thing ever. That is true. That is true. He sort of got written out. He's like, he didn't actually say any words. He just wrote on a piece of paper. So we'll see what happens. We'll see how Darth handles himself there. He's no joke to fight, that guy. But he does have a weird manager, so we'll see. Mikey Hart, you heard it. You heard it here. You're a weirdo. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching Peacemaker. I tried to watch episode 1, but it wasn't on my stream box yet. It might be on there now, though. I'll see what's up. Comic chiropractor in the house. How you doing, mister? Good to see you, brother. One of the best pressers in the U.S. of A, man. Go check him out. I don't know if he's got any room, but he's an awesome presser.
Yeah, dude. I sent you that, like, that Mortal Kombat 2 is getting pushed back to May. Like, it's still,
Is it 7 months or something that they're pushing it back?
yeah.
That's,
Like,
that's a long time to push a movie back.
Yeah, it was supposed to come out the end of October. I think October 24th was like its release date, and then like this weekend they're just like, hey, we're moving it back 7 months.
Do they think? Well, they had a good time. October is pretty good for movies, right? Like that whole October to December month is typically pretty good for movie going.
There's rumors that they moved it back because of Tron.
Oh.
There's rumors that they moved it back because of reshoots, but like they haven't like come out and confirmed anything yet.
No official confirmations on why. I wonder what's going on with that. Movies, like big movies aren't doing as well as they should. I really hope Tron does well. I love Tron. I enjoyed the first one when I was a kid. I remember getting all the toys and like the cereal boxes and shit. The second one, I enjoyed it. It was all right. The CGI was sort of shit, but it still was pretty cool. I like the concept of it. This one looks amazing. What I've seen as far as visuals, it looks just fantastic. Of course, they can do that with any trailer, so hopefully it's good.
Yeah, there's people thinking it might fail, but I think it'll do good. Like everybody that I talk to, like it's like their most hyped movie of the year.
Yeah, it should. Well, fuck. Yeah, I think that.
Well, actually, Avatar comes out this year too, doesn't it? The third Avatar movie, I think, comes out.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard to beat, man.
Yeah,
Avatar. I don't understand why they made a second one because nobody asked for it, but they did, and now they're making a third one. Jeez Louise, they're really raking in some cash on that one. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't actually watch the second one.
I haven't either.
It's just not. I don't know why I'm not into it. It's got all the things that you'd think I would be into, but it just. I don't know. I'm just not into it. I guess.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, that's. I'm not a fan of Jared Leto.
When he was cast in what? The
The Tron movie.
Oh, he's really getting a lot of movies lately. Doesn't he have like I watched a bunch of weird shit on him that he's like his whole cult thing. I don't know about that guy. Jared Leto's a bit of a weirdo.
Oh man, like, I want to say something, but you gotta. I'll wait until you watch Peacemaker.
Okay. The one Jared Leto that I did enjoy his movie, it was who was it? It was a Nicolas Cage movie, Lord of War. I think Jared Leto was a very good.
Oh yeah, that's the movie. Like he was like a gun supplier.
Yeah,
He sold guns.
yeah. I rented that movie, and it like this was back in the day when you had to go to like video stores and shit. I think I was on a date, and took like, I don't know. We were in there for like 2 hours, man. And I was like, fine, I'm just gonna pick this stupid Nicolas Cage movie because at least I know what I'm gonna get. It's gonna be Nicolas Cage kicking ass and saying some stupid lines, and I'm gonna enjoy it. And it blew my mind. I was like, this is not what I expected at all. This is amazing. So maybe I give it a little too high praise, but
I think that was based on a true story, wasn't it?
yeah, ish. I would imagine. Definitely. I think it was based loosely on a true story, but I'm Hollywood. They love to embellish a lot of stuff.
Yeah. My favorite role of Jared Leto was in Fight Club when he was getting his ass kicked.
Jared, yeah, I just want to destroy something beautiful or something like that. Yeah, that was awesome. I didn't even know it was Jared Leto until I watched it again. I had to watch it back to figure. I was like, oh my god, that's Jared Leto. That's awesome. 30 Seconds to Mars music filled my emo heart's void. Nice cat, very nice.
Yeah, I won't say anything about 30 Seconds to Mars.
Yeah, well, all right, man. Different strokes for different folks, man. Different strokes. Fight Club was awesome.
And that's the funny thing too, because like Fight Club, my understanding is it bombed. It didn't do well in the box office when it first came out, and then it became a cult classic.
Yeah, but that's back in the day when movies could do that. I don't know if movies could do that anymore because of DVD sales. Like that's usually what the second market was really what brought movies around. If they were a failure in the box office and then people rented the shit out of them, that was a big deal. Now it's not the same anymore. So I don't know how movies, like if they're a failure, I think they're just a failure now. I don't know. But yeah, Fight Club definitely bombed in the box office. He did another book called Choke. If anybody out there is a reader and they enjoyed Fight Club, you might enjoy the book Choke. It's if you like Fight Club, you'll enjoy that book. Let's put it that way. It's a weird book. JSS Brooklyn in the house. How you doing, JSS? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm always late to the party, TM, when it comes to TV and movies. It takes me a while to watch stuff.
Another good show that just ended was Twisted Metal. I hope we get a third season.
Oh, I haven't watched Twisted Metal season 2 yet. I gotta watch that. Jeez, I really enjoyed the first one. That was good. I don't know why I'm still sitting in my staircase. Very lazy today, I guess. I was up late. Beckerman was up late. I don't know if Beckerman's built to be up that late, actually, now that I think about it. He was up past midnight my time.
Damn.
I know. What's going on here? No wonder he's still in bed. Oh, I was feeling like crap today, man. I was really feeling like shit. Whew. All right, let's get this party started.
What else have I been watching? That's about it. For show wise, really. Alien, Earth, Peacemaker, Twisted Metal.
Yeah, I forgot Twisted Metal was out again. I gotta watch that.
Yeah, it just ended last week. Last Thursday.
Oh, so I can blast through it. That's good. All right, here we go. I'll be right back to you.
Alright.
Oh, I don't want to end the stream. That's not what I want to do.
Jeez. So,
Nope. Hold on.
so I was looking over the Emmy list and that, and I'm excited. I was a little confused though. I was just like, how's the Penguin in this year for Emmy nominations and that? Because the show came out in 2024, so it was a little weird because they were nominated last year. But I'm pumped. I'm hoping Kristen Milioti wins for Best Dramatic Actress for the Penguin.
Penguin was awesome, dude. Penguin was so good. You know, there was some moments where I was like, and then, but overall, like 95%, I was just blown away. And the end, of course, of Penguin. If you haven't seen it, I'm not going to spoil it, even though it's already a year old now. I don't know, but it's good. It's really good. Evil says Peacemaker for me. I'm waiting on Alien Earth to finish. Fair enough. It might be better to do that actually, because that 4th episode didn't really do it for me. But the first 3 so far have been pretty good. I can't complain at all. I was really nervous about Alien Earth and how they would mess up the lore and how they would basically destroy an amazing strong female character and be like, nah, she didn't really matter. Nothing she did mattered. Screw that. Screw her. I'm still also trying to finish Sandman. I just started watching episode 2 or 3 the other day. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm having a hard time finishing that. I love it.
It's because like they're over an hour long, right? Episode.
Yeah.
Like they're long episodes and stuff, so it's like it takes a long time to get through them. But like, yeah, I got through it and stuff, and I want to say like the last episode that has nothing to do with it is just a solo story with Death was like probably one of my favorites. But it was so good. And then I also do like the episode where they meet up with Shakespeare again, and then do the Midsummer Night Dream play. I did like that one because of a certain character who came back to play Puck.
Okay, all right. The first season, I think my favorite episode was probably the one where the guy made a deal to like live forever or whatever. And
yeah, he comes back.
I enjoy that episode immensely. And I'm like, I want to do that. Where's Dream when I need him? I will live forever, Dream. I'll meet you every 100 years at a pub. We'll do that. It'll be great. I'm cool with it.
It's sad to see it go, but they did a good job with, like I always liked that Shakespeare. Like in the comic book, that was probably one of my favorite stories. Was when they did like the whole retelling of like how Midsummer Night Dream came to be.
Okay.
And stuff, and like how Dream gave him the idea by introducing him to the actual characters. Like they were based on actual characters, and that in the fairyland.
Right.
So, and then Shakespeare took that inspiration and made that play. So I always liked that story. So they adapted that in this season. So I really liked it.
I dig that, man. I dig that. Can I ask, did it give an open ending, or did it end pretty significantly? Like, yeah, this is it. This is all you get. Sorry to see us go, but we gotta go.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That upsets me to no end. I know that what he did is a bad thing, but that really does upset me to no end. Brian LCS in the chat. How you doing, Brian? Good to see you, brother.
Brian actually launched his third Kickstarter now. It's
Oh, I know. We're gonna look at it, sir.
all right. Yeah, and it has a few community artists in it, like Phil Tastic. It has Mrs. Von Hoot.
What's it called again, Tian?
Halloween.
Halloween.
Yeah, Damsels of Halloween, I think,
Halloween.
or Damsels of Horror and Halloween, I think.
Horror. Yep, there it is. Damsels of Halloween and Horror by Brian Brando.
What's up, John?
All right, let's. I'm gonna hit back to StreamYard for a second. TM, I'm gonna go over there and check his thing out. I'm gonna share the screen so I can't see the chat.
Okay.
If you don't mind, just sort of saying hi to people and
Yeah.
being friendly. Share screen. Since we're on subject, let's definitely talk about that. So this is Brian LCS. This is third Kickstarter. Brian's becoming a pro. Generously illustrated pinup art book celebrating spooky icons like never before, featuring original art from rising indie talent. Very cool, Brian. Very cool.
What's up, Fish Cat?
Back this project. I actually might back this project. I'm very poor right now, Brian, but I think I may back your project. We're bringing together two iconic themes of horror and classic pinup art in one thrilling collection. Damsel of Halloween and Horror features 14 talented artists. 14 artists, holy smokes. Legendary horror characters, reimagining legendary horror characters from film and print in bold, stylish pinup form. If you're a fan of monsters, vintage horror, damsels in distress, and beautifully illustrated femme fatales, and even some adults NSFW art, this book was made for you. Presented in comic size format, this art book includes 25 pages of original full color and black and white artwork, all celebrating the spooky, seductive spirit of Halloween. So he's created 4, he's back 25. Brian's a backer of a lot of projects. That's very cool to see that, Brian. On our, that's the problem. I had to make a whole new thing for my Kickstarter project, and it doesn't show that I backed any projects. So maybe I'll back yours through that. Bride of Frankenstein, Countess Ordog, Cyclops, Babe from the Black Lagoon, Death, Demon Girl, Dracula, Elvira, Chamber of Chills 19 Homage. Very cool. That's very cool. That's one of my favorite covers of all time. Frederica, Mrs. Jason, Lady Killer, Mad Scientist, Medusa. So these are going to be all of the characters that are in the book.
Yep.
Cover A. Very cool, man. Cover B. That chick's got hips. Bang. Silver foil. Cover C, the sexy Sith. There's so much side boob and cheek going on. My God.
Yeah, and this is
Oh, I see.
the NSFW.
Very cool stuff, Brian. Very cool, man. Glad to see Brian's doing really awesome at this. I may actually have to talk to Brian. He seems to know how his way around these dang Kickstarters. And
Yeah, man, he's been knocking them out and stuff.
yeah, and I don't want to fail on my first one, so maybe I'll talk to Brian and see if I can glean some information.
Yeah, look at that one right there. Like the
You like the feet.
Bride of Frankenstein.
You like the foot. I knew it. I knew you were a foot guy.
I do like the one down there too. On the if you go down a little bit more, that one right there,
Ooh,
the Elvira one.
oh, yeah, that's one of my favorite covers of all time. So that's amazing. That's cool AF, man. We've got Pennywise, Femme Fatale Pennywise. We got some stretch goals.
But I think he's gonna definitely reach a stretch goal, because at this point, like last time I checked, he was almost fully backed, and Mike Evils Comics just stated that he just backed it right now.
Nice. I'm gonna back it as soon as I'm done here today, actually. So he'll be getting a backer out of me for this one. Very cool, Brian. Yeah, man, that is dope. So that is Brian LCS, and again, he's had a couple already. So if you're not familiar, he does The Doctor, which is an awesome. The second one looks so good.
I'm missing something though, because I don't remember. Like it says that he created 4, but like isn't this his third?
I thought this was his third. Yeah. I don't know why it says it's 4. We'll have to ask Brian. Did he do another one that I just don't know about?
Yeah, he did it in secret. He didn't tell us.
didn't tell the community. He was like, I'm just gonna do one just to do it. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. Maybe he was smart and decided to do his first one incognito. Just it was like, I'm not telling anyone. We're just gonna see what we can do. Who knows? But that is Brian LCS's Kickstarter. It looks awesome. Pretty impressed.
Oh, okay. He says he has the Doctor number 3 in pre-launch.
There it is. I see what's going on.
And what's up, Lush Crucius? Welcome back, my friend.
Lush Crucius, man, bro. Oh man, I've been trying. I mentioned him a bunch of times. I'm like, where has he been? People said that some terrible things were going on. I'm like, God, I hope he's okay. I'm really glad to see you back in the chat, Las Crucius. Very cool, man. Yeah. So that is Brian LCS. He's become a master of Kickstarter. Brian, I might want to pick your brain if that's okay. If not, you can tell me to go F myself, and I would completely understand. I wouldn't like it, but I would understand. Yeah, man, good to see Las Crucius. I guess if we're on the top subject of Kickstarters, I may as well plug my own Kickstarter, since I did that. Let's share some screen again. So this isn't actually launched yet. This is on pre-launch. This is Murder King. This is the book Callie and I are working on. Writing's all we're waiting on art right now. Actual Dracula is the interior artist. He's also doing some covers for us. This is Murder King. It's awesome. We've got real cover art for sale that will be for sale in the Kickstarter, done by Loke. Cover art done by a bunch of people in this community. Aaron, Rad Art Comics, he did an amazing cover, dude. It's so good. But yeah, this is Murder King, launching soon. Right down here, you just go to notify me on launch. If you don't mind hitting that, letting us know you're waiting for us, that would be awesome. Always makes us feel good. Hit that notify me on launch button, and you'll get notified as soon as we launch. I'm hoping between November and February. that is my hope. Dracula is a busy dude. He's doing a lot of art and doing a lot of shows, so we give him a lot of leeway, and I know he's gonna blow it out of the water. So this is his conception art right there. This piece that you see here is his conceptual art, which again, I was like, oh my god, bro. As soon as I asked him if he wanted to be a part of it, he did this piece a little while later, sent it to me, and I'm like, yep, you know exactly what I like to see. This is awesome. So Drac, you're the best. Appreciate you, my man. Yeah, and that's Murder King. Check it out.
Or else.
You know what? We could work that out, Nate. We could work that out. Is this going to be the first appearance and death of Cali Comics? Because that's a selling point. Yeah, man. I think we can work that out. If you want to die in a comic book, let us know. We can make that happen. It is a horror-based comic book, so if you feel like you want an awesome death, TM Nerdy wants to be served on a plate of food to a bunch of crazy people, we can make that happen. ETA launch between November and February, Brian. I'm trying to get all the P's and Q's and dots and T's and lines and commas. Trying to get it all squared up and buttoned away.
Yeah, there's a lot of people doing a lot of great Kickstarters. Like, of course, Brian's getting his third one going, and then pre-launching his fourth one. Then you got your pre-launch ready and stuff. There's somebody else that I'm going to keep secret that you guys will find out on Wednesday who that is. And then you have Jonathan with the, I hope what I'm saying is Elric.
Right.
It's the Elric trade and stuff. Like, I wish I could back that, but I know it's successful now. Like, I went and checked it out.
Yeah.
And stuff. It's just a little pricey for me to back. I wish I could back it, but it's successful, so congratulations to him. And yeah, a lot of people are doing great Kickstarters lately.
This is actually also part of our Kickstarter. So we've got handmade coins made. These were all done in a forge, handmade by a member of our community, Pocan Joe. We got our stickers ready. So stickers are already here. We got that. We got Murder House stickers. So we're definitely getting everything together and trying that way when everything happens, like, we don't run into too many problems. The only problem I see right now is mail from Canada, but
yeah,
as far as I can tell, it seems okay. There is, I still have to figure it out. It's a bit of a learning curve, but we will figure it out.
To answer Mike's question, Evil's Comics question, yeah, you guys, everybody that backed the shift should have gotten a survey this past weekend and got the digital copies. So fill out your survey so you can get it shipped to you. But I got the digital issue, and I know a lot of people that backed it got their digital issues in their email. And yeah, as long as you filled out your survey, you should be getting your package with, I don't know, however long it takes them to the mail person to deliver it, I guess.
Yes, I got. I didn't realize there was a survey attached to that. I'm gonna have to go back and check it out. But I did get the copy, the digital copy. So yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I read it.
That's what I'm thinking too, Nate. It's cheaper for me to just send everything to Callie and have him do it. But that puts a lot of work on Callie. So I don't want to, I don't know. Oh, Evil says, what the fuck? I did the survey and no digital. Huh. Interesting. Because I got my digital, but I didn't do any survey. Like, I did a survey a long time ago, but then they're saying that the surveys aren't being
something's wrong on Kickstarter's end. It's not our end, it's Kickstarter's end. They're not getting the surveys. So I think he just resent out surveys with the digital copy, but I didn't realize that there was a survey attached to it. So I got to go do that survey. That's what I think is going on. Yeah, Nate, I'm probably going to have to do that. I don't want to do it because I don't want to make Callie have to work too hard. I'd like to, be have some of that burden on my shoulders as well. But if that's what we have to do, that's what we have to do, and we will get it done and get everybody their awesome stuff. CJ did a backer stream on Friday. I know. I didn't get invited. I didn't see any link. I didn't see any live.
He sent the link in the email.
Dick.
Yeah, like you couldn't join, but you can like join the watch.
Yeah. I think I was at work, so I couldn't watch anyway. I'm bummed out, man. I haven't seen CJ do a live for a long time. I received it and it was in my spam. Good thing you looked, Mike. Good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess that's a thing too. Everybody check their spam. If you did back a project, jeez Louise, that shit's hitting spam. So make sure you're checking your spam for your digital copies of the shifts. That's off. Evil Mike, back damsels. I literally get I don't know why I get emails when people back projects, but Mike, I know you backed the project because Kickstarter just sent me an email that you backed the project.
It's you must be following him on Kickstarter.
Probably am, yeah.
Yeah, because like I get what's his name? He's a writer. Like they're not doing much right now. It's not Marvin Wind, but he was a writer for Second Sight. I can't forget it. I remember his name. I had him on my channel one time, like years back. I always get notified whenever he backs something too.
Yeah, there's one other guy that I get notified about as well, which I was like, who is this? I don't even know if I really know who it is. I'm like, who is this dude that I keep getting notified about? That's fine. Oh, I got a message from my YouTube SEO. I came across your channel, Bleecker Street Comics. Really nice content. As a YouTube SEO specialist, I noticed some optimization issues that may be limiting your views. And if you're serious about growing, I'd be happy to share my boost plan with you. I'm sure that comes with money. What's your name? Warm regards, Mominir Raham. You're probably not a digital YouTube SEO. That's probably a lie. CJ does love spam. I hope he still receives spam in the mail. That's the best thing that ever happened.
It is.
It really is. It really is. I don't know who did it and what the whole thing is, but man, that's the best thing that ever happened.
He kept asking me if I did. I was like, I'm not sending you spam from Canada.
No.
Like, it's like I'd like the joke, but it's like I don't want to spend a lot of money on that joke.
Yeah, man, I'm not paying $30 to send you a can of spam from Canada. Sorry, bro. I see. So it went through a different email, which is why it went to spam. Brian's came through Kickstarter.
Yeah, he kind of like he sends it through Split Vision Press's email address, I think.
Okay. There is a page in there though. I don't know if I'd have to.
I've seen it.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Nice. So there is a page in the shift.
Then I also seen Beckerman's name at the top.
Yeah, man.
Did you read it yet?
Yes, I read the shift.
Okay.
We'll wait till everybody gets a copy before we start hearing some reviews on the shift. Go read the shift. If you back the project and you know anything about Bleecker Street Comics, you'll see a little cool ad in there. And I'm pretty excited that it's in there. I think that's really cool. And CJ did not ask me for anything. He just said, yeah, we'll do that for you. So, CJ, love you, buddy. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, go read your digital copies of The Shift. I gotta go do my stupid thing today at some point in time. I didn't realize, but I'll go do that.
Do what thing?
I gotta. Well, you said that it came with a
Oh yeah, survey.
survey, so I gotta go do that survey at some point in time. Just can't remember which email my email is in. I have one for Bleecker Street Comics, one for myself, and then one for work email. So, Split Vision, there you are. Dear backers, that's the digital edition.
Maybe you could have already filled, like you said, you filled it out earlier, so you might have filled it out. But yeah, it's better to double check.
Yeah, because it's okay. So it says Shift Project Digital Edition PDF, and then PDF down here. It doesn't actually give me an option to do a survey. It just gives me the digital PDF. Open on Google Drive. Sure, we can open on Google Drive. Why not? Oh, I don't have Google Drive installed. That's why. Why won't it open it up?
Two separate emails. Two separate emails. One was from Split Vision Press with the PDF, and then the other one was from Kickstarter to give you a response. So it was two separate emails.
I only got the one email. I'll have to, maybe it's in my spam. Let me check my spam-a-rooney. Buckaroony.
Bleak has a flip phone still.
Do not have a flip phone. Stop it. Canada startups, car emergency kits, secret code rewards. Canada, no, nothing there.
What's
I got
up, dude?
Maybe I already did it.
And Drew Manchu's in the chat.
Drew Manchu. He was on Coffee and Comics with Cliff the other night. And it was a pretty good episode. They did some good shit. What else is going on these days? Anything good? Let's get us back to normal size here. Here we are. You definitely got Cliffed. It was nice. I actually met Cliff. He came over, he came to Canada and stopped by my apartment while church was on, which was pretty cool. So I enjoyed meeting Cliff quite a bit. Appreciate your votes in the chat last night for my books. I'm actually looking for my pile of books that I beat Tony with last night. There they are.
Oh, dude, I was going to. So I can say it now because, like, I'm going to change the book now.
Yeah.
But I had a book on my top 5 list that was like attached to Mortal Kombat. It was like Mortal Kombat. It was the second Mortal Kombat book, not the first one, because the second one's a little easier to find and has like Shang Tsung first appearance and that and stuff. But the other one is like, it wasn't on eBay. I couldn't find it on eBay at all. I could find the issue 2, so I was gonna put that on the top 5 list, but I don't know about Mortal Kombat right now, so I'll wait.
We chatted for an over an hour. It's a great conversation. Yeah, you guys seem like you were doing well together. This is what I beat Tony Sanders with last night. We got Toxic Avenger, Pinup Special. played a Gumby book, so I had to play a Kill Barney book.
I voted for that one.
It's just awesome, right?
Hmm.
Purple Bastard. This one's just an awesome Deadpool cover.
Yeah.
And then we got a little Beetlejuice action with Harley Quinn.
Who did that cover?
You know what? I'd have to look. TM. Yeah, because it's a virgin, so I'd have to go inside and check it out. Oh, I can't say that anymore. I'm sorry, YouTube. I apologize. And then some Back to the Future action. This is a one-shot Harvey Comics, not for resale comic. A little harder to find this one. Pretty cool. Definitely hard to find in the wild. You can probably find it on eBay, though, like everything else. I rebagged and boarded my Star Trek Next Generation #1.
Nice.
Yeah, if you don't know, this book has every first appearance of all time ever in it for Star Trek Next Generation. So it's easy to find. It's in dollar bins around the world, and these people are all over Comic-Cons all the time. You can get them to sign your Star Trek Next Generation book before it becomes like Star Trek 1 and James Kirk, and that guy's making you pay $200 for a signature. Two Brothers Comics says, which MK cover are you talking about? The Midway #1 or the Malibu Comics #1?
It was Mortal Kombat 2, just a double check. Because it was like, there's a few of them with different names and stuff, and
He loves Mortal Kombat.
oh yeah,
He's got like Mortal Kombat 1, like 2. I know he's burned a couple. Bobby, I sent you a link if you want to pop on, brother. You're more than welcome.
I did have Battle Wave 2 on there, yeah, but this, that was the Malibu one. But the one I'm talking about is the Midway.
The Midway one?
Yeah, no, sorry, no.
Hold on. We got to get our P's and Q's in order here. We got somebody in the backstage before you answer that question. Let's bring them on out.
Oh, no tears, please. It's a waste of good suffering.
Mr. Boston Chris in the house.
Hello.
What's going on?
And not much. Just looking at the weather, seeing what it's going to be like. So in the next, week, we only have 2 days that are 80 degrees, Thursday and Saturday. And I was actually curious about Monday, because Monday is still a holiday for us. And I didn't know if it was going to be nice out or not. Looks like it's going to be nice. So,
Okay.
but
TM, I'm going to ask TM a question, and we're going to leave Boston out of this conversation. TM, are you getting a little sick and tired of these Americans thinking that Canada doesn't have Labor Day, or they're like, we have not that Canada has. We celebrate Labor Day, guys. It's fine.
Yeah. It's just like them asking, like, you guys celebrate Christmas on the same day? Like, yeah, it's like, what the hell?
Come on, guys.
I don't have a Canadian calendar to know exactly what holidays cross over. Like,
Pretty much all of them.
Not exactly, because I'll tell you one thing. You guys have one of the coolest names for a holiday in the world, just for just for returning gifts. I got so excited when I was little. Boxing Day, what does that mean? You just put on gloves and beat up people? No.
Yes. It's
And
just
you
like,
just sit there like, we're taking everything back that we got for Christmas.
after Christmas is like the purge in Canada. We box everybody. We just beat the crap out of each other. It's an amazing time.
I thought at the very least, like you guys like would set up like a like and I was little. I was like maybe like 5, so I thought, oh, well, so they have an outdoor boxing match outside, and it's like you guys set up a ring, and then they had people just have a bunch of boxing matches and stuff. Which being a little kid, that I realized as an adult how stupid that is because the boxers would freeze to death if it's outside, But no, that's what I thought it was. I was like, oh, boxing, because that's all I knew what boxing was, and I didn't know that boxing was putting stuff inside of boxes.
That makes sense to me. I still think it's Boxing Day. I'm like, yeah, no, it's a weird named holiday. I'll give you that.
Mortal Kombat 2 Collector's Edition.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. It's Midway, and that it's like the one that you have to mail in. But then I was also thinking that one too, because like this one was like the first one I had on there was like the Mortal Kombat Battle Wave #2 because it was the first appearance of Jade. But then I was like, yeah, maybe I'll go with Mortal Kombat 2 Collector's Edition.
Are you talking about books that you want to buy?
No,
it was like spec list.
Oh no, don't spec on that. Like you can't find those. I was gonna say if you want to try to buy that.
No, you like that's why I went with the second one instead of the first one because the second one I could find issues of it on eBay.
Oh, you can find issues of that Mortal Kombat 2 book on eBay. It's just you're gonna pay a lot of money for them.
Some of them weren't going for that much.
Oh, so
and buy them. Then buy them.
that collector's edition one is very limited. So yeah. People want money for beat up. And when I say money, I mean, shit. If you want to spend $200 on one that's like looks like someone picked their teeth with it, be my guest. But all I know is that like you're not gonna find. There you go. Dustin will tell you all about it. He has every one printed, the foreign ones and all the rest of it. And Dustin will tell you, like, tell him how easy it is to find that Mortal Kombat 2 collector's edition thing. Actually, and not rough to death grade.
Wow, that's fair. Justin, like. He likes buying things in 9.8s and 9.6s.
But you can probably also jumped on that train before anybody else was trying to get it. So.
I can also say hey, I can have that one that I did have at the first place was Mortal Kombat Battle Wave issue #2, which is the first appearance of Jade, who will be in the movie. She was in the trailer, and then she's going to be in the movie. That one will definitely be easier to grab than Mortal Kombat 2. The Mortal Kombat 1, that has like everybody's first appearance, like Raiden's and all of them. That one I can't find on eBay at all. The second one I can though.
So you can find those are on eBay, but they're expensive just because people and not because movies specifically. It's just one of those things where like. People have, I guess, realized that there's a bunch of them that didn't get sold in stores. So, you had to mail away for them and they're not quite, tangible. So, it just is what it is. So people, kind of go for those. But I mean, I see those all the time. Like I have on my Street Fighter comics are cool. There's some of those that are, pretty decent as far as like, trying to find them, how to find here and there. But there's one I saw at Terrificon and I dragged my feet on getting it because I was trying to get other stuff. But there's Scotty Young was early Scotty Young, and it's actually a really cool book. So if you see it, you wouldn't know it was him. But if you see it, it's a book to pick up. I know one book that I've been looking for a while, just because I really like the cover, because it's a cool cover, is the swimsuit special with R. Mika on the cover. That's a good one, and that one got expensive just because people, I guess decided that they really like that cover out of nowhere. I don't know, but there's a bunch of video game books. Like you can go down a whole rabbit hole of video game books that are low print run, that are hard to find. And all the rest of it.
One for you that you had to mail away for too is like the Twisted Metal 2 comic.
Multiple of what, the Mortal Kombat 2 one? Well, that's because you were ahead of the curve. Now everybody else is having to, pick those up and try to find them because they're not easy. I know they're not, at least in the circles I look at, they're not easy. So if you want to, clue me in on some spots I should be looking where I'm not looking, please, by all means.
Give away that honey hole. He's not going to give away his honey hole. Come on.
Yeah, he wants them all. He's got them all.
Oh, he's got them all.
Yeah.
There is no. Yeah, no. He
That's
has
why
all
they're
that.
that's why they're not for sale, is because he has them.
Yeah, he doesn't buy 9/8. He makes them. He trades his books 9/8. He's like, you 9/2, get over here. You know you got a 9/8 inside of you. We're gonna press it out. But no, there's a bunch of I think one of the tougher books to find is Sly Cooper. That one is always tough. But yeah, outside of eBay, the Midway books are hard to find. That's right. I mean, you can find some in shops. You really just gotta look and just kind of hope for the best. So that's why I always go to the video game book section, no matter where it is, no matter what it is, and I just kind of see what's in there because you never know. You can find some good stuff.
Have you talked to Bobby yet about one of his what is it, the Carnage book that you're after?
I did a little bit. I just haven't we haven't ironed out any details. But I said we haven't had a serious talk yet. We've had kind of like, oh, that's cool. Like yeah, I'd like to get one of those. And now we gotta sit there and be like, all right, I'm gonna hammer out some details because
gotta hammer out the details, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, just because those ones. That's another one. That's another video game book that it's not hard to find, but people want. It's tough to find it for reasonable price.
Yeah.
Ooh, High Grade Legacy of Kain. That's a good one. That's actually a very good one. I like that. Yeah, there's a bunch of video game books. Actually, if you can find, I think it's Twisted Metal 2. That's another one that was like a giveaway.
That's what I was just talking about.
Yeah, TM was just talking about that one.
Yeah, if you can find the Twisted Metal 2.
Yeah, that's one I like. I really like. I remember getting that game and stuff. I did not know about the comic book at the time, but that would have been cool to get at the time. Because I love that game and I love that show.
I wonder. I've got what is it? Star Wars toy. I have tons of Star Wars toys. I've got a Spider-Man toy, the black suit Spider-Man that Todd McFarlane came out with a couple years ago now, I think.
Yeah.
And it's got the Amazing Spider-Man 300 comic in it. It's got so in this thing, it's a 300 comic. The cover is the 300, and the inside is 299, I think. So they've covered it. So I'm wondering if that'll be like something that people will be like, man, we got to get this book in the future. This book was cool. It came out with a toy and nobody had it.
It depends on. I would say, like if it's a legitimate error type thing, that could be a thing. I mean, or if they just be like, yeah, no, we put a 300 cover on $299, and there's only like I don't know, 1,000 of them out there.
You get the cover and you get the first actual appearance. It's a win-win situation.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. Like actually, one of there's a Chromium edition of that, and then in the Spider-Man #1 that are pretty expensive. I forget what I think they call like Marvel Classics or something like that. They came out like early 2000s or late 90s, early 2000s. And those ones are always like I see them at shows sometimes, but they're always expensive. Like I saw one put up next to a first Harley Quinn, and I was just like, if I had the money to go ahead and buy that, I would be like, you know what, I'm gonna go with the first Harley just because. I can get. I mean, that Chromium thing is cool, and you don't see it a lot. But shit, man, the fact that it's that expensive is kind of crazy to me.
There's a really expensive copy of Jurassic Park as well. It's like a foil chromium kind of orange thing, and it's expensive as all fucking hell, man. I was shocked. It's some weird print of the book, and it's brutally expensive.
Yeah, Destin says his goal is to build the Flawless Victory, a set of complete with a K, 9.8 set of every issue ever printed. I mean, I guess that would be the Flawless Victory. You can't really mess with that. So highly recommend the Twisted Metal show. LF, a cool show to watch with the wife. I actually liked it. Season 1 was awesome just because you got to see like trying to figure out who everybody was, or because they showed you the people outside their cars, and then I was like, oh, that's this one, that's that one. So it was a fun time with that.
It was
Yeah,
awesome, and I enjoyed season 1 a lot. Season 2 should be good. Season 1 was
They,
great, so
Yeah,
they,
I'm just waiting until it all comes up because I'm not doing this whole like
it's out
I got
now.
3 week nonsense. No, 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 no. I'm
no,
TM,
waiting.
TM
it's
said it's out now.
yeah, it's
all-
completely out. It's finished.
Good. Yeah, watch
Yeah,
it though.
you can binge it and watch it. And without spoiling anything, they do introduce some fan favorites in this season.
Yeah, the trailer showed a bunch of people, so it's
I don't
very
know.
cool.
I don't know if that's the truth, Nate, anymore. I honestly don't know if that's the truth anymore. That used to be an absolute 100% truth. Just always buy cover A if you're not sure, and you'll be fine. But like,
It depends on the
there's certain
book.
artists that people love, like Adam Hughes and J. Scott Campbell, and there's these prints that these guys do that are they seem to be worth a lot of money and are staying worth a lot of money. Like I don't know, the J. Scott Campbell Mary Jane, where she's sitting on the couch drinking a cup of coffee. But there's no real reason that book should be worth $200 or $150, but it is.
I also think like more like as of right now, I don't think modern comics really go for much unless they're like incentives.
Yeah, or
It
yeah,
depends.
or really good artists that like people love, right?
Yeah, it takes time.
I agree. It takes time. I'm not sure if that's going to be a true statement or not, but it's an interesting conversation to have for sure.
I mean, it's all the same. Like, I mean, just because it's just kind of gambling on what you think is going to stick around. Because there's plenty of covers that came out that were, super expensive at one time. That they're not expensive anymore. Like, I'm trying to think. I haven't looked in a while, but I remember that Adam Hughes. It was a Thor book, and it was an Adam Hughes cover that he had done Hella on. And at first, that thing was like like expensive. And now, I'm pretty sure you can pick it up for not too much.
But was it only expensive because Hella was in the movie? It could have just
No,
been.
no.
Okay.
It was expensive because just because it was like a one in whatever it is, one
Okay.
in one.
Yeah, 1 in 100 or something. Whatever.
Yeah, and it all depends too, because like look who the hot artist right now is, like Mark Spears. Like people like go crazy for just getting any cover from him.
I'm afraid for those people. And I don't get me wrong. I'm not a complete Mark Spears hater, but
Yeah, like
they're paying a lot of money for books that, in my opinion, aren't worth that much money.
Oh. let me take that back. Well, I mean, I'll say it like this: it was like at one point like $400, and I see now that there's some on eBay that are like $200. But they've done what they always do with these stupid things, which makes it like which makes them keep their value, which is they end up doing like a foreign edition of it. So there's a Mexican reprint of it that came out in 2017 that makes that stupid thing keep its value. I'm telling you that's the one thing. If you have one of those covers and they do a foreign reprint of it, like that always makes those books tougher to get. Just because now you have there's a Mexican reprint of this, or there's a whatever country reprint of it, and so the original.
I've seen some German reprints that are amazing. Yeah. Like there's like I'm like I don't know. I think I like the German cover better. Like,
no, but that's the thing. If you want the original one, just because those ones are cheaper and you can get them easier. But if you want the original one of it, now the original one still stays at like that same price it's always been. No, it goes up a little bit. So, I think
everything's been optioned. Canadian survivalist. You can think about a comic, and I'm sure Marvel or somebody will knock at your door. And be like, hey, can we option that?
Isn't Monsters just Universal Monsters?
It is Universal.
Like, how could Mark Spears Monsters be option? I'm confused by that one.
I'm also because I don't know if Universal Monsters, are they public domain? I think you can use Werewolf and you can use Frankenstein, but you can't. I don't know if you can call them like Wolfman and Frankenstein and Dracula. Well, people have done Dracula to fucking death, and it's not always.
Yeah, I think you can kind of use the characters at public domain.
I just don't like the fact that we're calling it Mark Spears Monsters.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know. I just because at that point, I mean, like what's the difference? So, like, you know what I mean? Because that's all I think. I think of it like as like a cartoon show or something like that. Here's Max Spears monster. Okay, wonderful. You know what I mean? But like, you know, what makes them different than this? Because if you make a Dracula movie and you say Max Spears Dracula, what's different about this than the other Dracula? You know
Well,
what I
yeah,
mean?
because what's his name? Did it John Carpenter's Vampires, right?
Well, that's vampires. But there's no Dracula in that one. But I know what you're saying. It's just like, you know, it's just kind of you know, like I mean, I have no problem with that. I just kind of wonder that just because I know, like, when they went and said, okay,
Nice.
back in the 90s, Bram Stoker's Dracula. Well, that's because it's more based on the book supposedly and everything like that. So that's that's Bram Stoker's vision of it. But you know, there's been 18 million Draculas, all of them, and you know, they're all fun. So I think you know, you can always
it's cool stuff, and then monsters
Yeah.
are always going to sell. All those Universal monsters are going to sell. Is it
Yeah.
Mark Spears, the art, also selling them a little bit? It's the color palette that he chooses is really cool. Everything looks like a blacklight poster from the 70s. It's very cool stuff, but I just don't know if it has the staying power. Right now, though, if you've got them, you might as well flip them and sell them. They are crazy valuable.
Yeah, just like Canadian Survivalists did.
Yeah, absolutely. They're very valuable as far as that's concerned. I don't know if they're going to have staying power, though. They might. I don't know. It's not like I know the future, but they might have staying power.
Yeah, and Mark Spears is kind of like coming over to the DC side and doing a lot of covers now for DC, and like a lot, like it is helping DC out because I feel like a lot of the people that were just buying the monster covers or people that buy strictly Mark Spears covers are coming to buy those comics, and that just for the covers.
I'm not against it. If it helps the comic industry, I'm all for it. Like, it doesn't mean I don't have to like everything for it to be cool, right? Like Mark Spears, there's people that dig it, man, and that's cool with me. Go dig on the
Yeah,
Mark.
I don't. I mean, I don't buy them, so it's all right. Not because I don't want them or anything like that. I just
Add a couple.
Yeah, pretty much because I don't care about them. I just, you know, would
I've
rather
got a little FOMO for Mark Spears stuff. Like, there's some that I've seen that I'm like, oh, that's really dope as fuck. That's a cool cover. Again, it's all cover stuff. It's not like it's first appearance of any of these monsters. It's not like it's
Nope.
What's the overall draw for the future of these comic books? Why are people going to buy them 20 years from now, 25 years from now? Are they going to be like, oh, Mark Spears, he was the best artist that I've ever seen. I need these.
I think a lot of that has to be. I mean, if you have good, you know, because if the art on the outside matches the inside, which is great, and then if you have a good story with it, because that's what I'll do it. Like, oh, the story's cool. Like, this is, you know, like if you're gonna read, because that's I think where it comes down to is like, all right, you're reading this, like this is like one of the best, you know, whatever Dracula, Frankenstein, Wolfman stories you'll ever read, you know, and it's just, you know, set pretty much, you know, in a horror universe that like kind of mirrors what was already set before. Okay, well that kind of makes sense, I guess. So that's where I think, you know, you get the, because right now it's just the appeal of the art and everything, I think.
And it's good art. I'm not saying it's bad art. It's very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. And I say like that's what I was set apart. Like oh, like if it can stay, like if it's one of the best like stories that you'll ever read about those type of characters, then yeah, all right, cool. But if it's just some run of the mill nonsense, it's like, oh, it just looks good. I mean, it might stick around, but
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, and who knows? It might stick around because, like, look what. I think people said the same thing about Scotty Young. People are like, "Oh, he's just gonna. It's a fad. It's like people are just gonna move on from him." And he had staying power. Like he still has like an ongoing fan base, and like is winning. What is it? The auctions at certain cons and stuff for like art pieces and stuff. He's winning the most money.
Yeah.
That piece was huge too.
Yeah.
But this is a pop out version of Alex Ross. Yeah, no, like Alex Ross was different. Like Alex Ross came out when Alex Ross came out, that like nobody was doing that specific thing. It was like, I don't know, like I mean, some people may know this guy, some people might not. But like Drew Struzan was like, you know, he was the movie poster guy and also album cover guy for like years and years and years. And he like if you had a movie that was coming out and you wanted to make that person pop, you got to work on it. So like, and that's what his art reminds me of, is that, like, you know, he basically was like the comic version of Drew Struzan, and just was doing like that, you know, consistently for a while. And that's what shot him to fame, because people are like, oh wow, like this looks like so much more quality than what that is. It's actually painted. And then, you know,
it's got a real nostalgic, like Spears has a real nostalgic painting
Yeah.
style. The colors that he uses, the palette, like it's got a
He's
real
just-
nostalgic feel to it.
I think he's just going for something that no one else is doing right at the moment. Everyone else is doing, like, you know, basically their comic art, and it's like, oh, let me give you a fine art perspective on this and do it throughout the whole book, and now it's cool. Okay, you know. So
Tell that to Arthur Studam, he'll fucking freak out. What do you mean fine art? I went to fine art school. I'm the best fine artist on the planet. And just talk to him, he'll tell you.
the Scotty Young has staying power, but the proliferation of his art.
Yeah, I'm saying like he has staying power. Like, but at the first, when he was first coming out, people had some pushback on him because of his art style and stuff. It wasn't for everybody, and it's still not for everybody. But like, he gathered a fan base that latched on to him and continued to stay with him.
Yeah, I think.
Well, and Pete Momoko is the same. We've got a bunch of artists that have come out in the last 10 years that they had the thing when they came out. It was like, oh, everybody wants Peach covers. Everybody wants
Yeah, it was different.
yeah,
And the fact it was-
Gleason covers. Everybody wants this. Gleason didn't have very much staying power, not like Mark Spears. So that's a bad example. But you know, there's a lot of people that have had that. I'm not saying Mark won't have staying power. I'm just curious to see if he.
I think the fact that he charges so much for his goddamn autograph is ridiculous.
Yeah.
So that I think is what's going to kill him in the long run. Is like, if you got people, you know, coming like, I'm only going to this shop here, because he did like a signing at a free comic book day. He was charging like $55 a signature. I'm like, get the fuck out of my face! $50 for you to sign this fucking book? Go fuck yourself. Like, I ain't paying you $50 to sign that shit. You ain't Neil Adams.
Prison sucks. What do you mean prison sucks? Yeah, that's fair though. It's fair to say if it's not your style, it's not your style.
I wouldn't say she sucks, but I don't own a single cover by Prison.
There's the best cover owned by Prison, signed by Jenny Prison.
You also have another cover by Prison, because I think she did that Revival cover, didn't she?
Yes, yeah, and I got a bunch of, Something Is Killing the Children and stuff as well.
Yep, Scotty is somebody who, like, I mean, I know people criticize him, you know, saying like, he's not that good. Look at this, I can draw that. And I think that's really where a lot of people kind of, you had a lot of people that kind of have that mentality, like, oh, I can draw that shit, and then you find out like, oh, that's not all I can draw. I can draw a whole bunch of things, and it's just like, you know, so then his original art becomes a big deal because he doesn't do sketches, you know, anymore. So you can't get him to do sketches and shit. So it's just like, you know, you find original art of his, you know what I mean? Like, he has brought pages to conventions. I've seen them, but they're expensive and they're not cheap. And it's just like, you're going to pay a lot of money. I know, I've never seen him bring covers to conventions or anything like that. But I mean, like, he's going to be one of them dudes that I would say, like, you know, as time goes by, you want a Scotty Young cover, it's going to cost you like $55,000, depending on the book and all the rest of it, just because, you know, he carved out his place. Like he definitely, you know, went for, I mean, I look at anybody who went from, I used to have to do interiors and everything like that. I just do covers now. Like they made it, regardless of what anyone wants to think. Like, oh, like they don't, it's bullshit that they don't do the rest of it. Fuck that. Like I went from having to do all these pages to having to just say, you know what, you just want a cover? Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, and I just do one cover and I get paid.
He does the interiors though as well, Boston. Like,
he can. Yeah, no, he definitely can. But like for the most part though, like when he wants to take a break and just like, you know, I'm just doing covers, like that's all he has to do. And he probably makes good money just off of that on his own. That's why people like, you know, like, oh, Jay Scott doesn't do it. Jay Scott gets paid plenty of money just to do covers. It's just easy money for him. So it's like, I can do that all day.
Yeah, Scotty Young original art is insanely expensive.
Yeah.
It's insane, bro.
Like I saw Rocksteady Comics last year, but a couple pages, they were like $400 each.
Yeah.
Which at the time is I mean, not even at the time, it's just like that's kind of like a good deal for his art, just because and it's just random things he worked on, but it's just like that man is in demand.
Beckerman, I see it, buddy. Let's bring in Beckerman.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Our resident gladiator himself, Mr. Beckerman. How you doing this morning, buddy?
I'm good.
Good.
Yeah.
No, I popped it into the chat and I was interested in what you guys were talking, so I ran it.
Well, there's no better source of talking about original art than you, just because you, number one, have connections with people that do original art. So, I mean, you can talk to us about, I think, a lot better than we can.
He's also probably the expert on Scotty Young, as he has.
I would not say I'm an expert on Scotty Young, but
No,
yeah, like,
I mean, but just
nor
keeping
would I
it.
say we're friends. I would say like it's somewhere in between acquaintance and friend. You know, what
I would say you guys are cool. How about that? That
we're
seems
cool with each other. We're
you're,
cool.
you're on
What I
personal basis.
respect about him is that he doesn't do anything he doesn't want to do, and how liberating is that? Like the if you ask him, and I've heard him say it multiple times. If you ask him like what his career is to him, like what would you call it, your mantra, your mission statement, whatever, he said, I wanted to put myself in a position where nobody can fire me, and I have now done that.
Yeah.
And that's fucking cool.
That's cool.
It's a guy that punches a clock and has to, work every week for a living. I respect the hell out of anybody in this industry that can figure out a way to do that.
I'm with you, man. That's my whole life
He has
goal.
no art rep
to do that.
He only works with his friends. He only does what he wants. He doesn't do commissions because he doesn't want to draw what you want to draw him to draw. He wants to draw what he wants to draw. So when people ask him, "Oh, what do you hate to draw?" Nothing, because I only draw what I love.
Yeah.
I'm coming at it. I'm not a Scotty Young. I'm not saying he's a bad artist, because he's a great artist. I just don't like the style, the chibi style that he uses. Not my favorite style.
When it sells and people pay him to do it, and he's willing to do it.
People love it.
To do it. If he didn't like to do it, he wouldn't do it.
And people love it. People do love it. Those Scotty Young books, even now.
And I don't think they have as much value as they once did, but because he's done too many.
They all still go for $10 a cover, $8, $10, $15. Like, if you get a good Scotty Young cover, people still buy it. People love it. There's a big
part of why I didn't come on today, Bleak, is that I told myself I wouldn't come back in here unless it was expressly to put all this fucking hurt away. And I've been avoiding this room like the plague because of it today.
Yes, Beckerman
was excessive.
Beckerman went all out last night.
Behind
the scenes.
You kind of went from being like, all right, I'll show you a couple things, to like, oh, like look at this and look at this,
to going through closets and
that
was fun though. That was fun.
It was so good, Mike. Honestly, Beckerman, the art, unbelievable, dude. You see those pieces behind him? He's got about 4 zillion other pieces. It's insane.
Yeah, and that's why I say, like, when it comes to that, like, when he came out and I said, like, there's no one I think better to really talk to about it, because he's got connections to artists. He works with 4C. He's you know what I mean.
Well,
he's on the other side of it. So
I saw some of the names we were talking about in the chat, and I would say those are guys I know about. Scotty, obviously know about him. Gleason I've worked with and pretty friendly terms with. Like, he knows who I am at this point, and we've done a lot of 4C stuff together. And I've worked next to him at 2 conventions where we were set up like directly next to each other. And really nice guy, like super nice guy. Loved his work. He sent me, he gifted me what was that? Was that a 1 in 50 or a 1 in 100? The Wolverine adamantium X-ray looking thing.
Oh,
Callie, I'm too tired to argue with you, and I got too much stuff to put away. I would love to fight with you right now, but I just don't have it in me.
Becker, I want to ask you.
This is why I don't do show and tell. I don't want to put this shit away now.
I do want to ask you, Becker, because we were talking about this. Again, I'm not saying bad or good, but do you think that Mark Spears has staying power? Like the current market of his work is very expensive. Covers are $200, $300, raw. So do you think there's staying power to Mr. Spears' work in the future?
I mean, if he can keep his fan base happy, right? Mm-hmm. He's in the early stages of that, but I would say yes, because he seems to have the loyal fans. How does he interact with people? Is I want to say he's a Substack guy, but I'm not 100%. I don't know a lot about Mark Spears. I would need to kind of defer to people. But
he jumps on a lot with Beyond Wednesday's crew.
Yeah, he's always on Wednesdays. Like, he's on there quite a bit. He seems like a normal, regular dude. Obviously, he's an artist, so he's a little, he's a little full of himself. But most artists are.
Yeah, I've heard that he charges a lot.
For you to connect with your people, that's I think the key to staying power. Direct to customer, and taking care of your fans.
Yeah, I think I mean, I haven't met him. I know that there are some people that are just super cool. That it's a pleasure to meet them. And that's really, I would think that if you're, an artist, that's the experience you want to give your fans. So they want to come back and see you. Just because, I've seen Scotty twice. Super nice guy. It seems to me like he's excited to see what you brought him to sign and just talk about stuff that as you are to meet him. So it's just but he knows how to keep that really chill and cool. So it's just so that no one's like, oh my god, you know what I mean?
Is Mark Spears ever going to be responsible for creating a character, or is he just gonna is he gonna
I honestly, I'm not familiar enough with his work to know.
I don't. And I'm kind of curious. That's even what he needs to do,
right? He probably needs to have a creator-owned property that he can consistently.
So. If he did, that would help.
Isn't the monster stuff kind of that? I don't
know. It's not his though. Technically, I can go right.
Isn't he using public use?
Characters,
though? But he's doing it in a way that's unique for him. So
yeah. So it's his writing, but it's not his characters. So he's not responsible for creating a Venom or creating a Wolverine or for some of these characters that we all love, and really now we all love them so much.
I guess you could say though, I mean the main character of the story, the main characters, the monsters themselves, he's not creating, but he could be creating the police chief or somebody who has to help invest. You know what I mean? So I mean, not to say that Chief Quimby's gonna whatever is gonna be a main character plot, but it's I mean, if he did make his own, if he did have his own superhero team or hero book or anything, mystery book, whatever, I think it would only help him out. But I mean, at this point though, I mean, he's doing well, so it's just
he's doing amazing. And no shade on Mark Spears. He's doing awesome.
Yeah.
I wish him nothing but the best, and I hope he continues.
I wonder. No, but you made a good point though. And I wonder though, when this wave kind of evens out, if that's going to be the where he kind of has that make it or break it moment, where it's all right, you got to create your own thing. How is that received? I don't know. You know what I mean? Because maybe that's the make or break, and you know what? I'll go back to just doing this stuff just because my
Callie makes a good point, and I know this to be true because this book didn't pop until the monster stuff did. Mark Spears was on Spawn doing the same exact color, same exact thing, nothing. And as soon as the monsters popped, as soon as he got Universal monsters are already popular, so you don't have to do too much to make that sell. There's a lot of people that love Frankenstein and Dracula and Wolfman.
And how much of that came out at the right time? Because I'm curious, didn't that stuff come out right around October one year? So it helped huge.
And
It's
of
like,
course,
oh, like,
when you do those movie covers, like the "They'll Be Back," the Evil Dead covers and stuff like that, those are gonna sell like crazy, man. Everybody, that's an already tapped out fan base that people love that shit. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
And also, I want to point out that Scotty Young moved towards writing as well, and like creating his own characters as well. So like he got a whole new fan base by just doing that.
And he's good too, actually.
he's written on a bunch of stuff. Yeah, he wrote on Deadpool for a while. He wrote that Bully Wars book.
And I like what he's been doing with I Hate Fairyland lately, where now he's doing parodies of creators he really loved. Like, so we had the Helicorn, which was a Hellboy thing, and a derivative, I guess you'd call it. And then he did the what the hell was it? It hasn't come out yet. I think it comes out in like a week or so. The derivative of Yosagi Yojimbo. And then he even got Stan Sakai to do a 1 in 10 cover for him.
Nice.
So of Gert in Samurai Getup. And then after that, in October, I believe we're getting Popeye is a public domain character. So Popeye is entering I Hate Fairyland. So, and he got a different artist for it. Derek Loffman's been working on the book since issue 41. And that was the other thing, the legacy numbering story with Scotty. This is the stuff that makes me laugh about him. Like he had a 2-hour phone call with and I may have told this story already. He had a 2-hour phone call with Todd McFarlane. And Todd, because apparently you can't have a phone call with Todd that doesn't go over 2 hours.
Yeah.
That's what I've been told.
Oh, what do you mean, man? I'm just talking, Farland. I don't talk too much. It's fine. I don't talk that much. It's fine. We're just going to do a little talking.
But Todd mentioned how bummed he is these days that Image Books, the milestone for them really is at this point 50 issues, because no Image Books really hit, the majority of them don't hit 50 or above. Yeah. And Scotty's like, God dang, well, when he relaunched I Hate Fairyland, when he decided to bring in an artist on issue 21 and above, he knew he was bringing Brett Bean. The first 20 issues was Scotty writing and doing art, but that's time consuming. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna hire artists I like to do my property. And so, because it was the pandemic, there was a opportunity to sell more issues for an issue 1. So he did that. He relaunched with Brett Bean as artist, volume 2. And he was like, man, we would be on the road to 50 if I hadn't done that. And then he was like, well, wait, I own the property. I can do whatever I want. And so he brought in legacy numbering, and after Brett Bean ended with issue 20, issue 21 became issue 41.
Yeah.
And now he's on the road to 50.
Yeah.
And that's the stuff, like when he tells you these stories and you sit and talk to him, or even listen to him on a podcast or something.
Yeah.
I love that. Like, I love that style of his, like, well, I'll just I guess it's mine and I'll do what I want.
Yeah. He, I want to say, like, I follow him on Instagram, but I think he's been doing more stuff on YouTube. And it's just like a lot of just almost like Q&A type stuff. Like he kind of picks like a topic of like, you know, because people will be like, oh, like, you know, how would you break in? What'd you do this? Like what tools do you use? And he'll be drawing and he'll talk about all kinds of stuff and just, you know, and those are all interesting because he always has something that, like, you know, it's just kind of a like his journey through and how he kind of came to do it. And you know, he was talking about, like, you know, should you go to school? Should you do this? Should you do that? And he basically said about his whole thing. And he's like, you know, I didn't have the money to go to a big, expensive art school. So he's like, I just kind of did what I could to get myself out there. He's like, you know, and it's a real story. Yeah.
Yeah. He moved to Chicago and washed dishes and cooked and was able to catch on right away. And that probably doesn't happen for most. So congrats to him. And I feel like he's just a really chill guy and very engaged in doing things the way he wants to do them. And it makes him cool to me. Like, I think that's a admirable trait in anybody.
Yeah, just to sit there and say, hey, you know what? And try and see, you know who has that same, or who had that same mentality, which is kind of funny, was like it's an old Arsenio Hall clip that he was talking, like they asked Eddie Murphy, like what was your fallback if comedy didn't work? He's like, I didn't have one. He's like because when you have a fallback, he's like, you're already perceiving that you're gonna fail. He's like, and then when it doesn't go your way, you fall back. He's like I kept going with this. Like I knew this is what I wanted to do, so I just kept going until I got there. And I mean, I think that it's kind of a unique mindset to have, because I know a lot of us don't have that. I'm not saying that there's anything bad with it. It's just sometimes for some people reality hits hard, and you just kind of have to go a different way.
I do not have that. I am a Boy Scout at heart. I like to be prepared. If there's a plan that fails, I like to have a second plan and a third.
No,
plan.
exactly, yeah. And it's just and that's what I mean. Like a lot of times people just
It's it's easy for famous people to say shit like that. Like, oh, I just had a dream and I followed my dream.
Yeah,
shut the fuck
I mean,
up.
and some people will still do that. Because I think that there's room for that. Even if you're not famous, I think there's still room for that kind of thinking if you're serious about it. Where it's like, all right, I'm doing this now, but I'm going to eventually get here. And maybe you never get there, but at least that's what's in your heart. That's what you want to do. I think that when it comes to having a backup, I think there's nothing wrong with that. I just think that really to see people that stick through and follow everything to the point where they did make it is rare. It is, just because like I said, like
like
it's very
that
easy to get
comment.
I
really like that. He would take that as a compliment.
Well, yeah, if somebody said,
he's a huge Humberto Ramos fan, and
you're a trumped up Jack Kirby, I'm like, oh, thank you, fuck, thank you very much.
Yeah, no. But
Chris Bacalo is a Bacalo, or I've never known how to say that name. Is another big one. Bacalo.
Yeah, all you let him and say, hey, Chris, how's it going? You don't worry about the rest of it. He's like, Chris.
Yeah. Hey, B Money, what's up?
Yeah, just like just like when I don't know people's names and but they know who I am, and I'm like, oh, and this happens with people I work with, or people like in other offices within our company, and they're like, hey, Chris, how's it going? I'm like, hey, and that's where I leave it. I don't say your name if I don't know your name.
Oh, me too, Callie. I like Ramos. His impulse run is so underrated to me.
No, he's a nice guy too. I would say, funny enough, like the one guy who I kind of had a brush with that, like I didn't like the way he kind of came off, and I think he was just having a bad moment at the time, was Carlos Pacheco. He kind of like yelled at me. I was like,
oh,
okay.
Dang, he was so nice to me.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is that I chalked it up to, because everyone else was like, oh, he's mean. I mean, he's super nice, and then I was like, oh, he did not like that I walked over there, so he must have just had a bad moment. I was like, no problem. I was like, I'll leave you alone. And I just
well, you know how I feel about Jeff Decal.
Aha, yes.
And a lot of people love him, but I just don't know.
I just that story. That story is kind of fun though, because it's like you approach him with one thing and he's like, nope, doing this. Oh, okay.
That's so messed up. That's so messed up for like.
You know what you should have done? You should have challenged him back. So what you just can't draw this? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because that's the vibe I'm getting there. Decal, whatever your name is.
You do Kingpin.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand. And don't get me wrong. It's not a terrible...
For those who don't know, I asked for Kingpin and I got National Geographic Storm.
Yeah, like total National Geographic Storm. She was on full display. It was crazy.
With boobies.
Nips and all. It was insane.
So what you're saying, and I know in your dry way of wit you could have said it. So what you're basically saying to me is you can't draw a Kingpin, huh? Okay, well.
But you still want my money.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
But it's the way.
The messed up part is he can drop Kingpin. He had just done a Kingpin cover, and that's why I wanted him to do a Kingpin for me. And I think the difference of opinion was he just didn't feel like doing it in that moment, and he just wanted to draw some boobs.
Yeah, probably. It's like, you know what I'm missing?
Getting chicken from Flavor Flav. You don't get any chicken.
Nobody's asked me to draw a booby in a while, so I'm gonna draw.
Yeah, but at least Flavor Flav told me he loved me. I don't think Jeff loved me at all.
Probably not.
Is that all it takes, Beckerman? Awesome. Listen, I'm taking this. But
There we go. Speak of it.
Hold on.
I mean, it's a pretty drawing. It's just not what you
And
wanted.
it's full on nippleitis down there.
Yeah, I don't want to get you canceled.
No, I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
But you know,
yeah.
Wait. YouTube would take us off for that, right?
They
Probably.
don't get. I don't know if they would.
I don't know if they take you. I don't know if they take them
notice it
off,
now,
but they.
they'll go back to my content and they'll be like, "You violated our content 16 times. You're fired." Basically.
I don't know if they would for that one because it is a drawing and it's not fully colored.
Yeah.
No,
So
but
I don't know if like it would be their it would be their AI, right? Their AI.
Yeah, monetization would come. They take money away from another video, be like, "Oh, look what you did in this one. How dare you?"
Oh, did we say boobs too many times and Comic Journey appeared out of a mirror?
Well, usually it's isn't it supposed to be a Namen that pops in for boobies? I guess Journey.
Yeah, I like boobs.
Apparently it works on Journey too.
Boobies and chicken. Well, you gotta say boobies and chicken. You can't just
Yeah, or just say, "Hey, when you talk about boobies and chickens, like, oh, you want to go to Hooters?" Because that's pretty much synonymous. Actually, my niece, she's 3. My brother-in-law went to go and so she called. So her and her being 3 years old, she goes, "We're going to Owls." I'm like, "Oh, okay, Owls, yes," because that's what he told us. Like, "Oh, we're going to Owls," instead of calling it Hooters for her. But it's funny because every time you pass by, she's like, "There's Owls." I'm like, "Yes, we know where Owls is. Thank you."
How often does he take her there?
He's taken her there, I think, twice. But he calls it. But like, she just
Really made an impression.
apparently, like, yeah, I don't know. I guess she likes the food. She's a cutie.
the combo.
Nobody likes the food there, by the way.
That's not true. That's not true.
Not that good.
do have,
It's not that good.
no, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's serviceable. It's very serviceable. And they actually used to. So what they did, I don't know if they still do it, but they used to be a good destination to go if you wanted to watch, like, wrestling pay-per-views or boxing or UFC. Like the one up by me that, like, they'll be like, "Oh, we're doing the UFC tonight. Perfect. I can go there and I can order some wings and
Chris, is wrestling on yet?
A couple hours, I think.
No, I think it starts at. Doesn't it start like in an hour or
Something like
2
that, yeah.
hours?
I think it's
Because they're in Paris, so
yeah, they might be doing
they're
the
ahead
pre-show.
of us.
I think you got given a gift. You got given a membership from Evil Mike. He gifted 5 memberships today, so I'm guessing one of them hit you, CD. That is why you're green, sir. We do have memberships here at Bleecker Street Comics now. YouTube made me an
I didn't know
offer.
that shit.
They made me an offer I couldn't refuse, so we got members.
Is
now.
that what happened?
They really did, Mike. I really honestly, like, it would have been dumb to me to not open them up. That's the kind of offer they gave me. I was like, "Are you fucking with me?" I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, and I like how Journey's in there, like, "What? Why am I green? I didn't ask to be green." He's gonna fight the membership the whole way. I didn't ask for this. What are you doing?
Yeah, but he actually did when he turned. You have a setting you can turn off if you don't want people to give you memberships to things.
Yeah, but now that you're a member, you gotta continue to be on the journey. Sorry, buddy. You're a member for life now.
He's just like, I can't believe.
Do you still have a channel, Journey?
Journey. Oh my God! If you're really the last holdout, you're dumb. Go into your email, go into your YouTube email, and go see what they offered you to turn on your memberships. Don't be an idiot.
Nope, I'm a regular. Ha ha ha.
Nah, you're just a regular Joe. Sorry.
That's right. I didn't even know you had memberships. That's new.
Yeah, we just did it. YouTube. So YouTube sent out an email that said, "Here, you can have $500 American if you turn on memberships."
Give me his fucking memberships now.
And I was like, well, I can't say no to that because I really need that kind of money.
And then you know what's gonna happen.
And then I could just turn it off after.
Oh, you know what's gonna happen.
Once the check clears.
I do want to say that I was the very first member.
You were the very first member.
Hmm.
It's probably because Beckerman was sleeping though.
But I mean, I'm curious. I mean, and being the first member is fine. But I'm sorry. Was he number 2 backer? And what was that book again, Jern? I mean,
ouch.
I wasn't number 2 either. I wasn't number 2 in that book either.
No, he's number 2 on Murder King, I believe.
No. I'll be number 1.
Murder King hasn't happened yet.
I'll be number 1.
They already let me give them my money.
No.
Oh. I'm glad we're being number 14, 15, 25, 37. I don't care.
Well, either way, the Shift Project is on its way to people. If you don't know, you got the Shift Project in your emails right now. If you are a backer, the digital copy is out. And I believe the physical copies are being mailed out as we speak.
There we go. And you know what? When Murder King,
There's like no end in sight right now, Bleeker. I really fucked up last.
Oh, you did. You really pulled out so much art.
I mean, how deep is this closet that you have to put it back into?
Did you pull it?
I didn't even pull it all out. That's the funny part. What it was I was like, oh my God, it's almost midnight. Like, why am I still awake? Why isn't he? So what happened was during the hunt, I got really sleepy, and I went and I made a cup of coffee.
Oh, that's what it was. You got that second jolt of energy.
A cup of coffee, and it like boom, it worked. Coffee doesn't always work with me, but it did last night. And next thing I know, I'm going through closets. I'm pulling out all this art. I'm looking for stuff, and oh God dang, what a mistake!
Now, see, and I bet you now you're sitting there cursing yourself for getting mad at your wife for the decaf thing. Like if I was on decaf, I just still would have went to sleep. That full caffeinated stuff got me pulling out art and showing people.
Decaf, it was just off brand. It was
off brand.
Did you pull up my? Did you pull up my favorite piece that you have?
Yes, the Animal Man came out at one point.
Oh, dude, there's so much awesome art.
You see what I'm trying to do, T? I'm trying to get you to go back through everything. I just trying to put it away.
I will say this: I pulled out more art than I have in over like ever. I've never. I don't do the show and tell thing, and I don't stay up late. And last night I did both.
I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say too much how you feel about it, but I did like Beckerman pulled out awesome pieces of art last night.
Yeah,
there were some.
He went for a good hour straight, just pulling different things and showing all this different stuff, and then he was actually actively looking for things, and then he found stuff that he didn't. He's like, oh, that's where that shit is. Wait a minute. And then he's like, you see him, and you just see him pull out. And so at one point he came back with an armful of like frames. And he's just like, hold on, and like,
it was backstage.
Journey, can you see if I filled out my survey, please? Can you let me know if I've done that? Because I opened the Shift email and it didn't give me an option to like fill out a survey. So I'm going to assume that I already did that because I remember filling out the goddamn survey for the comic, but I just don't know if it came through. If you don't mind letting me know, that'd be cool.
Dude,
this was a backstage, Callie. Backstage last night after the hunt, Beckerman decided to go on an art rampage and showed.
Do you know what started it all? Was when Tone said, "Oh, you collect New Warriors." Yeah. And I showed the art behind me, like with my camera, and then I was like, "All right, fuck it." It was a certain kind of mood. It was a certain kind of like caffeinated state.
Oh, yeah, cover champs in the chats, and Darth, you got called out last night, buddy.
Called out by a mute.
I don't know if you're
mine more than a mute. I mean, he breathes. He just doesn't.
Yeah, he breathes pretty heavy. I guess his breathing is noisy.
And he looks at you with one eye.
TM, why do I have two of you?
I accidentally exited out.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm multiplying, dude.
Oh God, two TM nerdies, but neither of them are interesting.
somebody poured water on me after, and that was multiplying. They fed me after midnight.
But yeah, I was about to say, Danny, you beat me to
If
it.
they feed you, that the feeding is when you turn all gross. But like the just the water is what gets multiplied.
Yeah,
Well,
the
who
water's the
says
multiplier.
Yeah, I said water first, but how do you know I'm not all mutilated?
I don't know. You have to show us the picture.
Yeah, I turned into the leader Spike. Or was it
funny?
Spike? Yeah,
Yeah,
Spike was his name.
They Stripe or Spike, whatever they call them, something like that. But you know what's
Spike.
funny is like that movie, the first one, like the second one, they definitely lean more into comedy and stuff like that. But the first one, like there's scenes in that where it's like straight out horror. I was like, wow, this movie got real dark real quick. And it was just like the second one they were making jokes and stuff, or more jokes than the others. But like, it's just like I always thought that was a much better movie than what people give it credit for. Sometimes, like the first Gremlins is actually really good.
So I gotta ask your guys' opinion now that there's more people here. I started experimenting with AI on videos. Yeah, not for art or anything, just on videos, and because I've been watching. I've been trying to do these comic videos where I talk over top of a comic that I show, and you get to see the whole comic and everything. And it's not very engaging. And then I see people like Marcus and Pocan Joe, or rather, sorry, the AI there, the AI version of Pocan Joe, and they're doing like all this awesome AI on their videos, and the comic books are sort of coming to life, and it's really interesting. So I tried to do that, and I was doing it, and I'm not sure if I should continue with it or I should just keep going old school like I used to do with Slap or Not to Slap. What do you guys think?
I haven't seen it, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. Just because they could just be talking over like an actual motion comic that's already been made. So I really don't know. I see what happens. I don't think that. I think whatever you feel is ultimately the way you should go with it, but
I'm just curious. I don't know. It's cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like doing some AI edits on like, so like I'll go through a whole comic book. I'll show the whole comic book without AI edits. But if I did it with AI edits, like a panel would come to life, and it would like the skull would come out, or like you'd see a breeze in the background or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's very interesting. It does make the video more exciting. Marcus is also really good at making videos. He's good at editing and sounding engaging and stuff like that. So I'm not sure if it's my video or just that I'm not that engaging. Beckerman would agree to a match with a shoe, Darth. You're better off with self-representation. You're on mute, buddy.
Right, he's muted himself. See, he doesn't want to give his answer now.
Yeah, he's like, screw you guys.
Oh shit! You're one of the surveys that are missing.
I'm one of the surveys that are missing? Okay.
Uh-oh.
All right. I'll go in and I'll try and find it. Like the old school version with the actual physical comic? Yeah.
That's a good idea. Maybe instead of like doing the AI, just read out the comic and mail everybody out an issue of the comic. So you'd be like, here, read it yourself.
Well, that's the thing. I don't have every comic, right? So it's sort of limited.
There's a channel called Comics Explained. He does he's been doing that for a long time.
Yeah.
And he basically just talks over, just images of the book and everything like that. But he goes really deep into the story, and he, he tells you what's going on, but then also will you give like his opinion of things and everything like that too. So it's just like, I think a lot of it, without even doing AI, like if you just have a good way of describing the books as to what happens and what you think about them. Like that'll kind of
That's why I liked Benny from, like, I did watch Comic Story quite a bit, like at the beginning before I knew where to get comics and how to get my comics. Like I listened to him when he did the Venom series by Donny Cates. What I liked about that was like he put on a voice, like he changed his voice up and did put on, like, he was very good at doing that and stuff, like being like a different voice for Eddie, a different voice for a different character and stuff. And he was very good at changing his voice too. Like, so that I miss Benny like that, but that was like the only one I ever watched from Benny was that Venom series when it first was coming out. But yeah, rest in peace, Benny.
What is it? Benny, like Comic Story and Benny, and then Comic Book Breakdown, and then there's also Comics Explained, right? They do all very similar content.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there's awesome people like the Russian comic book collector, I think he's called. He does full movies with comic books, and they're absolutely freaking amazing. But I was, I wanted to do something more like a comic story or a comic book breakdown, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, Russian comic is dope. He's really awesome. He does all the voices as well, TM. He does all like the separate voices, and everybody's got a character. It's really cool. He does a great job. He did on the Gore the God Butcher, one that I can really recommend is Gore the God Butcher. That storyline, Russian comic collector geek did that, and it's freaking awesome. It's really good. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out whether I should use AI or whether I should just continue to be old school and sort of off-brand a bit, and
I would say old school. Like that's me though. AI's cool and flashy, but it's still AI.
Yeah, I'm also curious on what's going to happen in the future with AI on YouTube, and whether I should start using it at all, or YouTube's just because AI might be like, oh, that's ours. We made that. that's our money. Sorry, we're gonna confiscate all your money because that's our thing that we made.
Didn't YouTube say that they're not allowing like monetization on AI stuff anymore?
I don't know if that's true, but it's very possible. But I watch a lot of YouTube, and I'm going to tell you, there's a lot of AI voices on a lot of these. Like, you can tell they've gotten AI to make their videos. They've said, AI, I want to make a video on this, and AI has gone and made their video and done the whole voiceover for them. Use AI, make money to invest in human. Fair enough.
All right, I'm going to get out of here. I need to leave this room.
Oh, you're getting overwhelmed with all those pieces of art.
I feel like I put away a lot of it, and there's still a lot of it here.
Boston, get in here so you can tell Beckerman you love him.
I don't tell anybody I love anything.
He doesn't need to come in here to do that. I know here.
Let's put it this way: he broke my heart not going to Terrific on. So if you do that again next year, there's going to be trouble. That's all I'm saying.
I'm going to watch this wrestling. No, it might be in Discord, TM. I see TM Nerdy. This is hilarious. You're in here, but like everybody's hanging out in your Discord right now.
I know.
It's like he's got a party at his house, but he went to Blake's party.
Well,
and it's like, all right, you guys all have fun. Here's the hors d'oeuvres. Don't mess up my house. Like, I'll be over at Lakers.
Oh man, I was
respect. TM, that's one of the coolest, most baller moves ever.
Yeah, it's definitely a vigilante move.
It is. Okay, so before I go, who has watched Peacemaker episode 2?
Not yet. I haven't seen the 1 or 2 yet.
You
can say what you gotta say.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna say, because this is not a spoiler, it's not gonna ruin the episode for you. But there is a scene in the last episode of Peacemaker that feels like TM. It's Vigilante going on a rant towards Peacemaker about being so disrespected that, you know, Chris Peacemaker's, you know, alias, his secret identity. He's like, Chris, you had an orgy and you didn't even invite me. And he's like, well, I didn't think you'd want to. And he's like, it's not about that. It's that I'd want to be that we're such good friends that you wouldn't like. I feel like that's a TM nerdy thing to do. Like, I didn't want to participate in your orgy, but I would have liked to have been invited. I don't know. It felt like a TM nerdy rant, and he kind of looks like TM. Like, just the general look of him is very.
Got some mannerisms. Got some mannerisms. Got some TMisms in there.
Yeah, if you've ever if you know TM pretty well, you would definitely see it.
You couldn't see who that was before, Callie? Interesting. So Beckerman, he did show us a lot of art, and we are very grateful. But I do feel bad that his house is now a disaster.
This room went from being very put away to like just completely wrecked.
So all the work that you've done on church
has been undone.
Few months has been undone. That's even better.
Yeah, pretty awesome.
I guess we got Beckerman. Right. I guess we got Beckerman for a few more months. He's got to clean up his room again.
I can't believe I did this much damage in an hour. There's just boxes thrown around. God damn it, Mike.
That's the best. And of course, you can find Beckerman every Tuesday on the Hucklebuck. He opens up my week the morning when I start work, and it's nice to watch him on the Hucklebuck. He's got different guests every week these days. He used to be the comic book Viking, but Viking has taken a leave of absence. And he also does Sweet Chin Music on Thursdays with Papa Wheelie. And we appreciate Beckerman hanging out with us here at church every Sunday. Very cool, man. Speaking of Scotty Young, if you actually go and meet Beckerman, he can say the word Scotty Young, and Scotty Young will appear. It just, I don't know how it happens, but it is a thing. So, you know.
No, you could just go hang out with Beckerman, and like one of your favorite artists or writers will just show up.
Just show up. Just be like, hey, I'm here. What's going on, guys?
Yeah. So like whenever I go hang out with Beckerman, I'm like hoping that like Grant Morrison shows up.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, I could see that. That would be cool. He's a very good writer. I do like Grant Morrison quite a bit. Yeah, he's definitely one of the talents in this industry for sure.
I'm getting more and more people to read We Three. I just got Matt Likes Comics to he picked up all 3 issues of it. And like it's a short story. It's 3 issues. And it's written by Grant Morrison and art by Frank Quietly.
What's the story, did you say? Sorry, you were a little muffled.
We Three.
We Three, okay, I see.
Yeah, it's Universal Soldiers meets Homeward Bound.
Huh? Okay. Homeward Bound, like the puppies and the animals. Homeward Bound?
Yeah, yeah, like the 2 dogs and the cat. Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't seen that in a really long time. Oh my god. It's been a hot minute.
But in this one, it's like it's a dog, cat, and a bunny, and when I saw it, like I read this book before Guardians of the Galaxy 3 came out. When I watched Guardians of the Galaxy 3, I was like not for the whole story, but like for an aspect of the story, I was like, I feel like James Gunn was inspired by We Three, and then the hardcover edition came out for the book, and where is it? Oh, here it is. And it came out for the 20th anniversary, and let me do this.
Oh, here, let me make you big.
And on it, it says, forward by James Gunn. So I'm just like, well, there goes my theory. My theory was correct that he was definitely inspired by this book for Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Callie's asking, did you read Man's Best Friend? It was Homeward Bound in Space, apparently. Interesting.
I gotta check that out.
He says he can see your messages now. Who that? Callie blocked. Or who that, apparently. Ooh, is that Plastic Man? Nice.
Yeah, I like the Plastic Man series. I wanted to know him a little bit more.
Yeah. He's Ask Batman. It's one of the strongest characters in JLA over there.
So I'm gonna read all of these. I just read the Stormwatch
Nice.
compendium.
Nice.
I just read that. That was pretty good. It's the Stormwatch Road to the Authority by Warren Ellis. And then I'm going to read this down here, The Authority by Warren Ellis, because I've never read The Authority.
Very cool. You got a lot of good stuff to read up there.
Yeah, right now I am reading through, I just posted on IG, I'm reading through Swamp Thing by Rick Vetch, Book 1.
Oh, nice. Swamp Thing's great.
There's like, and the thing is, like, it's not all Swamp Thing in that book, because like the first 2 issues of the book was a Hellblazer. Two Hellblazer issues, and then it was a Swamp Thing issue. Then it was an annual, which I really enjoyed the annual in it because it had to do with Grodd, Sullivan. It had to do with Sam the Ape. It had to do with Gorilla. Like, it had all of the apes in it, which is cool.
A lot of monkey business in that one.
Dude, there is so many freaking monkeys and gorillas and apes in the DC universe. It's nuts. You got the boss ape, like, yeah. It was such a good issue.
Who that? If you can't see Callie's comics, that means you blocked him. I'm pretty sure. If Callie can't see your comments, he blocked you. I think that's how that works. So I don't know what you're doing, but you gotta figure out your settings. But I can see both your comments, and Callie is doing an evil laugh at you, just so you know. Yeah, that sounds cool. You got a lot of DC books. You don't do you don't do very much Marvel at all, it seems. Are you gonna get into Marvel at all, or do you just like DC? Is just DC superior to you? That's it. Are you like the Monty?
Yeah, I just like more DC characters, and that's just what I grew up with, and that. So, like, a lot of these characters, like I grew up watching Batman the Animated Series, Superman the Animated Series, Batman Beyond, Teen Titans, Justice League United, Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, Young Justice, and then all of the DC animated movies. So like I always tell people, like, I didn't grow up with comics, but I grew up with comic characters.
Yeah. No, I think that's a huge thing for all of us. I didn't read. Well, that's not true. I probably read comics before I saw some shows, but like I saw Spider-Man shows before I ever knew they were comic books. I saw Star Wars before I knew it was a comic book. You know, that kind of thing. So
yeah, and it's not like I'm not reading. Like, I am reading The Death of Silver Surfer. Right now, that's currently coming out by Greg Pak. And like I do like a lot of the Silver Surfer. Like I read the Dan Slott run of Silver Surfer. That was really, really good. And then follow that up by Silver Surfer Black by Donny Cates.
That's really good. I love that series. The Black series was great.
So, and then I'm reading New Marvel every day, thanks to Book Club. Book Club, like, it's just, you read random, like, well, I guess D sticks with DC, so, but Matt sticks with books that I'm not really gonna read.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's like Legion heavy and stuff, and I don't know a lot about the Legion.
Yeah.
And then Biggie is just sometimes Marvel, sometimes DC, sometimes Silver Age, so you never know. So it's kind of cool.
random for sure.
And then Alan, you get a lot of Golden Age. Like he wants to do, like he stated, he wants to go back and get and read a lot of Golden Age with us. And then me now, I'm just going to go down a list of Eisner nominated books. So my next book is Ex Machina #1 from Wildstorm, the Wildstorm imprint. Yeah.
I would, if I was on book club, I would do all the silent issues, every silent issue.
We did do the G.I. Joe silent issue.
G.I. Joe 21, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's many more, but there are a few, I think, silent issues. Marvel is gross, Callie says. I don't love Marvel's writing right now. As far as just plain writing, I'm like, it's a little boring. It's a little. It's more for a younger audience. It's not really for my age group. DC's writing's a little better. There's some things I don't like about both companies, but I don't know. I like both. I like DC. I like some Marvel. I like some DC. I like a lot of. If I'm gonna read more often than not now, it'll be a weird series. Like an indie series, because I just find the stories to be more interesting. But that's about it.
Yeah. Well, there's certain characters too that I'll always pick up. Like now, like I'm keeping Green Arrow on my pull list, Titans on my pull list, Justice League Unlimited on my pull list. Just books that I really want, and I'm picking up Wonder Woman, but in trade form. Because I missed the boat on picking those up, and that's really good by Tom King.
Tom King, yeah, he's another touted writer, very good.
Well, he's working as a shadow writer for like the DC universe.
Yeah,
like they took his story and for the Supergirl movie.
Did he do a run on Batman, or was it?
Yeah, he did.
And
he did,
also,
but just before James Tynion took over, he was doing the Batman run.
Did he do a small part on Nightwing as well? Like, I feel like he.
No, that was Tom Taylor.
That was Tom Taylor. Okay, there it is. Callie says Tom Taylor DC is usually his favorite. Interesting. I don't got time for Dustin. I challenge Boston. Oh, fuck.
Oh, damn.
Oh, really? I mean, I've already been cover champion twice this year, but I have no problem with that.
Oh, fuck. We got a challenge for Boston.
But I mean, Dustin was really looking forward to it. I mean, you hear how heavy he was breathing like that. That means he was excited.
That's what I would have got off on the whole match. I would have been busting his hump for all of that nonsense. Happy Sunday, everybody. Christina Payne in the house.
Okay.
So be it. See you Saturday. Oh, shit. We got to fight. We got to fight, people. We got to fight on the hunt. Boston Chris versus Darth Lopez. 2 weeks, Darth. 2 weeks. See you then. Yeah, very cool. Seth Boston, maybe fighting for the cover championship in 2 weeks.
Apparently.
Come check out the hunt. We missed you last night, Darth. Thought maybe you were hiding a little bit, holding on to that belt for as long as possible. I don't know. Who knows who you'll get, the Mask or the King? Who knows what you'll get? What did I just started reading Absolute Batman. That's what I just started reading. So everybody's already read a bunch of it. I've just gotten into it. I've just read the first issue, and it's pretty cool. It's all right. It's not bad.
I stopped picking all the Absolute stuff up. I think I'm going to start picking them up by trade, because the Absolute Batman's good, but Absolute Wonder Woman is phenomenal with what's her name? I can't think of her name right now. She used to do Black Widow. She was doing Birds of Prey.
Okay, she's on Absolute Wonder Woman, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
She likes animals. She likes birds. She likes spiders.
Birds of Prey.
Yeah,
Never mind.
birds. Those are animals.
You're just being a smart aleck.
I don't know. I don't know either one, but you know what? I'll throw a name out there just because I figured this might work. Gail Simone, maybe. I don't know.
No,
No.
Gail Simone did do Wonder Woman at one point, but it's not her.
Wonder Woman's was pretty good. I was collecting it for a minute. I was reading it, but it was like way back now. But it was pretty good, especially like right around Future State stuff. I thought Wonder Woman and Superman I thought was really good as well.
Wonder Girl too with Yara Flor.
Yeah, like some of that stuff was really good. And then of course I always go off on the Black Label DC stuff. The Catwoman run was really, really good. You know, DC's got some good writing. I don't mind DC at all.
Mm-hmm.
I don't love the Bat family. That's probably my.
Yeah, that's why I'm not picking up Bat. Like I am picking up the Batman Hush story, but right now it's on a break.
Yeah.
And we'll come back with the rest of the 6 issues to finish up the 12-issue mini.
It was still a secret. I wish like not 900 people knew who Batman was in Gotham, because what is there, about 910 people that live in Gotham? So like if 900 people know you're Batman, it's not like why the mask, Bats? Why the mask? You don't need it anymore. It's fine.
You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of what's it called? Mr. Rogers. He was sitting there like, and I'll be back when the day is due. Like that. That's exactly what I heard when TM said that. Just because I'm emotionally like 7 years old.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not picking up Batman. Like I know that they have a couple of Batman. Like they just relaunched with Jason Aaron. They're doing the Batman 1.
Better than them doing the Jackson 5.
My computer asked me if I wanted to turn on sticky keys. I don't know what sticky keys are. I said no. I was like, no sticky keys. I don't know what it is, and I don't want it. That does seem dirty.
I don't want. Like, why would I want that?
I don't even know what it is. What the hell is sticky keys? Like, I'm computer illiterate.
I guess it protects your keyboard whenever you have a late night and you just want to get frisky.
Turn on the sticky keys. What the fuck is that? That's insanity. All right.
Sticky keys. That sounds wrong. Like, no, I prefer not to have that, please.
Oh yeah, and then they also have that other Batman book coming out, like the Immortal Legend Batman.
Oh yeah, they're doing it with Thor too. Isn't Thor now Mortal Thor or whatever?
Yeah, it's got the Mortal Thor.
How many? Can you just like? Why does there have to be 16 stories of Thor? Can we get new characters, or can we like?
No, they said it's a good story. Like from people that I've heard, they said it's actually a really good story so far.
Well, I'll have to check it out because I have heard some hubbub about it. I'm just, like Hulk, Immortal Hulk, Everlasting Hulk, Fearless Hulk, World War Hulk, 35 fucking Hulks. Like I don't know.
That was the same person.
yeah. I just want maybe we can have a bit of an imagination. We are comic creators after all. Maybe come up with something a little different. That's all I'm saying.
That's why I like how another not to say that Marvel's not doing it, because Marvel's bringing back Silver Surfer. What other characters? They're utilizing some of their older characters in that, but DC is like, hey, we're gonna come out with the Zatanna series. We're gonna come out with a Plastic Man series. See if you guys like it. Yeah. So they're utilizing other characters in that. What other book? Like the Mr. Terrific book came out on time. Metamorpho is coming out.
Yeah, and these are
Yeah,
all.
the only reason why I metamorphosed him is because he was in a movie.
But it's
Well, yeah, but
If
still.
he wasn't in a movie, they would not be doing anything with him.
And the same with Mr. Terrific, and the same with Hawkgirl, and then Hawkgirl came out last year. But what about Plastic Man? Plastic Man had no movies and stuff, but I get what you're saying. Like they're utilizing those characters, but like I want them to do that more. Like use the C-list characters. Oh,
Yeah.
The Question. They used Renee Montoya. They had the Question series come out recently. That was a great series, by the way.
Have they made a villain or a bad guy for the Question called The Answer?
They should have definitely had something called the.
There's no character named The Answer that goes against the Question. It's like, hey, Question, let me ask you something, bitch.
Yeah.
I'm the answer, motherfucker. I'll whip your ass.
We got Steven in the back. Let's bring him on out here. Let's get him something fun. Here, we'll do this one for Steven today.
You smell that? Napalm, son! Nothing else in the world smells like that! I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Good morning, Vietnam!
Mr. Steven. You're muted, Steven. You're muted.
There, hello.
There you go. There you are. Hello, sir.
I will relinquish.
Oh,
You're in.
we have a relinquishing.
Shift from there to there. See?
Okay.
We got the special guest, Susie Q. Coming to
Good
the
morning, everybody. I'm Susan, Susie Q in the chat. And Stephen, my husband here, bought me some books from the Band of Brothers auction recently. And I wanted to show them. I like holiday covers. I like Christmas and Halloween covers. So they're actually from Cali Comics, most of them are. So I'll show one of my very favorite ones first.
Oh, that's
nice, very nice.
I really like this book a lot. I was hoping to get it, and I saw Callie show it several times, and I thought, oh, I got to get that book. I just love the cover, and he sent it to me, so I was very happy about that. Seduction of the Innocent.
That is awesome.
Dave Stevens.
Yeah.
I believe it's Dave Stevens signed,
Yes.
or his name is right there.
It's one of his most desired covers. Great.
I love this book so much.
You just shift him over here. I'll show you
Okay.
this way. You go
And this
over
is
there.
and this is
Then
Cal.
just put him over here. You see?
Yeah.
Is
And I
this a
got this one,
mystery
Walt
box?
Disney. It's
Is this a mystery box from Cali Comics, Susie? Q?
Yes, this is the mystery box. Actually, I got 3 mystery boxes,
Whew.
1 Halloween and 2 Christmas ones.
Oh, awesome.
This is a Walt Disney one. I don't know if you can
There you
help
go.
me show it.
There you go.
Stephen,
That's
where did you
perfect.
go? Oh.
There you go. Nope. That's perfect right there, Susie. Just a little tilt. That's great. Looks
Okay,
Hello.
this one is Alf.
Oh, nice. Little Elf Comics. Beautiful. That's awesome.
This one says Creaky Playground. I haven't read any of these yet, but I plan to.
I think that girl's up to no good. I don't know.
This one, Mask, The Hunt for Green October, it says.
Nice.
So cool.
Mask books are great. Mask.
Everybody seems to be getting ready for Halloween already. I see a lot of Halloween things in the stores, and a lot of pumpkin lattes.
Yeah,
Pumpkin spice. Let's see.
Pumpkin spice is back in style.
Yeah. Batman Madness.
Oh,
Well, there you go.
With that Mad Hatter hat on there. That
Yeah, Jeff Loeb and Tim Sale, great duo.
beautiful.
Also, I want to say hi to Bleecker, to Boston Chris, and to TM and everyone in the chat.
Thank you, Susie.
Hello.
Thank you.
Hello, Susie.
Hi. This is Batman Long Halloween.
Oh,
There you go. Yeah, I love the Long Halloween series.
it's a touted series. It's a really good series. Awesome stuff.
And this is another Batman Long Halloween. I think it's
Yeah.
Poison Ivy there
Yes.
He better
with the
stay away.
pumpkins. That's a cool cover. I love that.
You better stay away from that girl. She looks like trouble.
Yeah. It might be fun though for a while.
I think. I think
Let's see. Felix the Cat,
Oh, nice.
oh, that's
Halloween Spectacular.
Splash says Halloween. Yes, time to pull out the monsters and set up my Halloween display.
Get ready to be scared silly, it says.
That's a great.
Look, yeah.
I'm ready for that. This one says Stitched.
Oh, cool.
I'm not exactly sure what it is, but I'll need to read it and find out.
Looks like it's a Halloween comic special. I think I saw that up
Yes.
there on top.
This one says Dark Ride.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Their shoes all spiky. Boots, I guess.
Yeah. Punk rock demon over there.
This is Beavis and Butthead.
Sure is.
Says trick or treat. And he says, trick or treat, dude. Yeah, give us free candy. And the guy says, gall darn, don't you boys know Halloween was last night? And I'm not sure why he has it looks like his t-shirt is ripped in the back. Not sure what happened there.
Cali Comics says Dark Ride is a great read. It's basically a horror Disneyland. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I plan on reading them. I'm looking forward to it.
Very cool.
And this is Melvin the Monster.
Oh yeah.
I like how he's scaring people with a human face.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's awesome.
And those were all from Cali Comics in the Mystery Box. And then I wanted to show, I like skulls and flaming skulls, so I wanted to show this one.
That is awesome, Susie Q. Holy
Oh, wow.
that
I
is,
saw that and I had to have it. I don't know why.
oh, you're starting to sound like a comic book collector.
Yeah.
I had to
Thank
have
you.
it. I don't know why. I just had to have it.
I didn't know why, but I had to have it.
I get it. We all get it. We all get it.
I think, do you have this one, Bleeker?
I'm not that one, but I do have the Cosmic Ghost Rider. That's a beautiful cover.
Yeah, this is by Jiang.
Yeah,
Oh, John.
that's what I was gonna say. Like it looks like a Jang.
I don't.
It is.
Johnny.
I still got to get my Cosmic Ghost Rider. Actually, Kelly, I gotta send you
Yeah.
some shipping money.
And just so everyone knows, John Jiang does exist. I actually met him for years. I was
Oh yeah,
What is this
Comic
again?
Journey met him too, and he doesn't.
And Journey
That's
was
The artist.
It's somebody after Wallace.
Oh, okay.
oh,
I
man.
don't
That's
know who
cool.
the artist is, but
It doesn't matter who it is. They blew that out of the water.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
somebody Wallace. So I'm adding to my skull, flaming skulls. And then I saw this book
Watch
and I
out.
just had to have it.
Oh, nice.
Bride of the Monster.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful.
Monster Frankenstein.
I think
Yep.
that.
And Stephen actually got this one for me because I saw it on an auction, but I wasn't quick enough and somebody else got it. So Stephen went on eBay or my comic shop and got it.
That's never happened to me about a book, ever.
Never.
And then, since one isn't enough, I got a slab.
Woo!
Oh, nice.
Holy smoke, Susan. Hold on 1 second.
Impressive. Most impressive.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, I just love this book. I love the cover. I haven't read it yet, but it was just fascinating to me.
That's awesome.
I like it when people are holding dead bodies. I don't know why.
Hey!
What?
Oh, damn.
Run, Steven, run!
What the hell?
Well, I mean, I see it a lot in comics.
The colors on that are great, though. The colors on that cover are really beautiful. All the different awesome, great colors together. The reds, the greens, the yellows. Absolutely stunning cover. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's so colorful.
Yeah, it's so good. So,
And then the moon and the haunted house in the background.
and of course, the trade dress, the monster, and the Frankenstein. Beautiful stuff.
Thank you. And then this was the first comic book I ever got from Steven anyway. I used to watch Dark Shadows when I was a kid, and Steven knew that, and he got me this book.
What was his name? Was it Barnabas? Was his name?
Barnabas Collins.
Barnabas. Yeah.
Doomed to eternal wandering unless he can break the devil's pact.
Did you?
I've been fighting that for years.
Did you watch?
He's of course the vampire. He was the star of the show Dark Shadows.
Did you watch the remake with Johnny Depp?
Oh yes.
Yeah. How did you enjoy that as well, or?
I enjoyed it. Yeah.
Okay.
Name of the actor?
Oh, the name of the actor was Johnny Depp.
No, Jonathan Frid, isn't it?
Oh, well, he's Jonathan Frid, yeah. And he's Canadian. He's actually a Shakespearean trained actor. Well, I don't think he's with us anymore, but he was a Shakespearean trained actor, and I just loved it. It was a sort of a gothic soap opera.
Callie says, "What a great first book," and he's not wrong. That is an awesome first book to get.
Thank you.
Flowers and candy canes, girly stuff? No, I want flaming skulls and I want to have vampires.
Vampires and dead bodies. Good stuff.
Now, this book I'm going to show was not from Callie, but I first saw this book on Biggie Shack's channel, and I had to have it. It's the first book that I asked for. I saw this, and I had to have it. It's an L.B. Cole painted cover. Dracula.
12-cent LB Cole Dracula Dell. Beautiful.
I just love this book so much. I saw Biggie had it, and then Biggie sold it to Doc, I think. And I said, I can't believe you sold that book. And he said, yeah. And then he got it back. I see it on his wall.
Yes.
So I just love this book, LB Cole painted cover.
And another dead body being carried.
I love
And
that confidence when you have a book that you like. He's like, I had to have it. Like, there's no negotiation. Like, it's coming to me. Like, let's
Yeah,
go.
it's mine. It's my book. I have to have it. And Bleecker sent me this, an A-OK. I couldn't believe it.
Well, you got the LB Cole Dracula. You had to have the Frankenstein.
Well, I couldn't believe you sent it to me, Bleecker, and thank you so much. I just love it.
Well, I'm glad that it's somewhere that it's loved. That's all that. So that's what makes.
And Bleecker sent me this book too.
Ooh, very nice.
Well, you had to have all three because it's a triplet. You need triplets. If you're gonna have twins, you got to have triplets.
Well, thank you so much. I actually have quadruplets because.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
look at that.
And not to be outdone, Steven was like, "Oh well, I'm gonna get to the best one. Hold on a second."
And Steven got this one for me. So I have all four of the Dell monsters.
So good. I love that cover.
I'm so proud of those. I really love them. And then this book was sent to me from Biggie Shack. And they call it the Bleecker cover.
Yeah. That's the first appearance of Bleecker Street in comic book.
Yeah.
Running for his life barefooted. That sounds about right.
That does sound about right.
And Biggie Shack sent me this book, and I call it the Biggie Shack cover.
Oh, nice. It does look like Biggie Shack on the bottom there. That's funny.
It looks like Biggie.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And show the other side.
No, I don't want to show the other side.
Okay.
Okay, well, they were double bagged. On the other side is Popeye.
Popeye?
Doesn't really fit the theme, but... And
Hey,
there's Jeep.
Popeye's awesome.
I like Popeye. Popeye and Wimpy and Jeep.
I haven't watched-
And
There's
it
a new
looks like
Popeye horror
Jeep has zapped his burger for him.
There's a new Popeye horror movie that I haven't watched yet. I'm sure it's going to be awful, but I still want to watch it.
Yeah. And then I'm getting a collection of slabs, and I don't know if this is a Halloween book, but
Oh, Wolverine, beautiful. That's
Venom,
nice.
and it's a signed 9.8.
Who signed that, Susie Q?
Do you know who signed it, Stephen?
Signed by Francesco Mattina.
Yeah. That's a Mattina cover.
Did we get this from Whodat?
I think this might have been a Whodad.
This might have been a Whodat, says Stephen.
Looks like a Whodat comic.
Yep. He has a lot of signed books, so could be. And I don't know if this is Halloween, but is this from Whodat?
I can't remember.
Callie says it was from him.
Oh, it's from Callie.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's from Callie. Thank you, Callie. And here's Thanos, another flaming skull.
That's actually really awesome. That's really cool.
And looks like Thanos is giving it a thumbs up, or somebody is.
The colors on that are just awesome. The line work.
Yeah.
It's really like good, crisp line work. That's beautiful.
Yeah, I loved it too. Thank you. And this one I got from Bleecker Street Comics on Band of Brothers auction.
Never heard of it.
That guy's a good dude. Whether you heard of him or not, he's the best.
He is the best.
Modest too.
And modest. That's his only flaw.
Oh, nice. That's Merv.
Yes. Yeah.
Merv?
Merv. Yeah.
Okay. He's pretty creepy. He's got a giant bug of some sort.
He's the caretaker of the dream world.
Ah, I see. I'll have to read that one. And then I think that's all my Halloween books. And if you like, I can show some of the Christmas books I got.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
Going
I
through
got
the seasons.
2 mystery boxes of Christmas books from Callie Comics. And I saw him show this one. Maybe on the hunt. I'm not sure. Superman and Santa Claus.
Wow.
And this
Could
guy's
have a-
hiding
you can have a better
behind
team
the
up there.
chimney.
Superman, Santa Claus, that's awesome.
Superman and Santa Claus.
Looks like it's the Toy Man.
Yeah,
Toy
that's
Man,
the Toy
Steven
Man.
says.
Yeah.
You know things are going to be good with Superman and Santa Claus in one book, though.
Yeah.
They're good folk. I love Santa and I love Superman. You know it's going to be a good one.
I love this book. I saw Callie show it. Honeymooners Christmas Special.
To the moon.
So cool. I love that one. And then this is Christmas with Superheroes.
Back in a little. There you go.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah, there's Wonder Woman, Batman, Superman, and is that Flash?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And
Yep.
is that Plastic Man?
Yep, that's Plastic Man.
And there's this
Hawkman.
little butterfly here. Who is that, Stephen? The tiny one.
With the gold there, that's Hawkman.
Hawkman, yes.
There's Hawkman.
And then you got
Who's this?
you got
These
the
are just
Atom there.
elves.
I know who's that
Yeah.
little flying one.
Fairies. Just a fairy.
Okay. So it's got a lot of characters on it. It's really cute.
I dig Christmas covers, so I think everything like that's really fun.
I think it's really fun.
The first appearance of Santa Claus in comic books is really expensive. it's no joke. Same with there's a Rudolph book that I was looking at that's really expensive.
This is Gwenpool. She's holding mistletoe over her head, trying to get a kiss, I guess.
From She-Hulk, it looks like.
Yeah. She-Hulk's looking at her like, what?
Yeah. I think She-Hulk's gonna take her up on that action.
It looks like she's gonna pick her up. Period.
Definitely, she's gonna pick her up. Oh, we got somebody in the back, Susie Q. If you don't mind just holding on one quick second while we bring them out here. Hold on. What do we got here?
like I picked the wrong week to quit amphetamines.
Biggie Shack's in the house. How you doing, Biggie Shack?
Speaking of Gwenpool.
Oh.
I'll show that one again because Biggie's here.
Yeah, Biggie loves Gwenpool.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yep. She's trying to get a kiss. She's holding the mistletoe over her head. That She-Hulk really looks awesome too. And then Jingle Bells.
That's awesome.
I guess she's an elf, Santa's helper.
I'm fairly sure Steven might call that a fanny cover.
Yeah.
He might.
He might.
True. And here's another Jingle Bells.
Oh my.
And these are from Callie.
Jingle Bells is hot.
Yeah, Santa's upside down in the chimney.
Santa knows how to dress his elves.
Yeah. She's eating all the goodies that they left for Santa.
Wow, he can afford to lay off.
Yeah. This is Grimm's Fairy Tales.
Oh.
There's a monster behind her.
Oh yeah. My goodness, these are great covers.
Cute outfit she's got. And this is a Walt Disney one. It looks like the nephews are the reindeer and they're pulling Donald on the sleigh. But
right into a fence.
Right into a fence.
Well, he probably deserved it, making his nephews be reindeer and all. Who Dat Comic says hello, Susie Q.
Hi, Who Dat.
Oh, nice.
Merry Christmas from Mickey and Donald, Walt Disney.
Merry Christmas to you too, Mickey and Donald.
This is Wendy Witch World. Looks like she's pulling Santa's sleigh.
Yep.
This is Laurel and Hardy Christmas Follies.
Laurel and Hardy, awesome.
He's got a long list and everybody's getting mad.
Callie's Christmas collection is infinite, it seems. He's got so many awesome Christmas covers.
I'm so glad to have it. And this is, I have a lot of Archie Christmas books.
Very cool. And I don't know if anybody still knows this, but these are Callie's mystery boxes that he gave to Sue. Basically what you do with Callie, you tell him the character, you tell him a theme, you tell him whether you want a slab or a key, and he'll curate a mystery box based on the price range that you give him. You say $50, he'll curate a $50 box for you. You say 100, 100, 200, 200, 300, 300, and so on. So give Callie a hit up. He's got awesome books, and he's very generous. Let's put it that way. So
very, very generous.
Hit up Callie for a mystery box. He's got some goals these days, and we always want to help Callie. He's awesome.
We actually got 3 mystery boxes, and they were $50 each, and they were just great. Everything I could have wanted and more. There's Archie's Christmas stocking. I don't know what they're dressed up like, the girls.
John.
Reindeer.
How you doing, John?
Little
deer. Okay, deer. Steven said they're the reindeer.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Newsstand. Like they always say. Archie Christmas Spectacular. Archie knows how to get the pretty girls.
Archie's a stud. He's got girls all over him all the time.
He sure does. Archie's Christmas stocking. And there's Santa on the roof.
Someone kissing Santa Claus.
Another Archie. And Archie's saying, Santa, take another peek. I'm sure I'm on that list somewhere.
I don't know, Archie. You got a lot of girlfriends. I don't know if you're on that list, buddy.
Yeah. And this is really a cute cover. Archie and Friends.
What was
Just
that?
a few more.
I got
Christmas
that one.
Calamity.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm near the end.
No,
And
no,
this
you keep
is
going.
well, I have more after this, but I
You go.
thought
You go
this-
as long as you want. You're a
Oh.
guest. You're a guest at the church.
thank you very much.
Also,
This is-
Bleeker, I do want to point out that Archie was never exclusive with either Betty or Veronica.
I know. He's just
Or
going
Midge,
around.
or anybody else.
Yeah, he's a free agent.
Yeah, because he also dated what's her name from the Josie and the Pussycats, the bassist.
Yeah, he's just going around, you know.
No, the
spreading his
drummer.
love. Spreading
This
the
is
love.
Harley Quinn, and she's going to drop a bomb down the chimney instead of a present.
That sounds like something Harley would do.
Yeah, but she
Yeah.
has it wrapped up like a present.
Yeah, the ditzy blonde from Josie and the Pussycats.
This is a
Yeah.
Harley Quinn, and it looks like her gift is a bomb.
Oh, that's a nice cover. I've never seen that. That's beautiful.
It looks like a Christmas card, sort
Yeah,
of.
it does. That's very cool.
Yeah.
If you're wondering, if you're just tuning in, this is a mystery box from Cali Comics. 3 mystery boxes, actually.
This is Harley Quinn. Christmas. Wreaking havoc, causing trouble. And this is another Harley Quinn.
Yeah, she's just giving a bomb, BALM. She loves giving bath bombs to people and all sorts of nice things. Harley's a wonderful gal.
Yep. And then I got a slab too from Cali.
Oh, shoot. Oh,
Oh, nice.
That's only a 9.2. That's a beautiful slab. What a
Yeah.
great Christmas slab.
The kids are trying to peek and look for Santa.
That's
He's
like
right behind him.
That's a new Christmas ornament. You gotta hang that up when it's Christmas time.
So that's all I have to show for today. But that's actually only 2 of the mystery boxes. I have a whole other one that I can show another time.
Well, please do come back and show that extra mystery box. We'd
Okay,
love
I
to
sure
see
will.
it. That's
Thank
awesome.
you, Bleeker.
Susie.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank
I
you.
hope
Thank you.
everyone's having a good holiday weekend.
Oh, absolutely. Labor Day is fantastic.
I'm going to go back upstairs and watch church.
Thank you very much, Susie, too. Appreciate
Thank
you
you.
very much. Have a great rest of your day.
Have a good one, Susie.
Thank you, everybody.
Back in a
Susie
sec.
Q. Yeah, of course, Steven. Mr. Biggie Shack, how you doing, brother?
Did you take those out?
No, I'll take them.
You don't
Good. How you guys doing?
Not too shabby, man, you know.
Did you put them all
Wasn't sure about church this morning, but we're getting through it, so we're good. Woke up feeling like crap. Now I feel better though. I think I ate too
today?
much. Yeah, I don't know. I think I ate too much food yesterday or something. I was pigging out on pierogies and meat, and I just ate too much. I'm pretty sure before bed.
You know what's getting to me lately is like just cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese
Oh,
will make me. Yeah, cheese is getting to me. I think.
yeah, I think I just ate too much. I ate really late last night. Like I kept picking at all this food all day. I was like, I ate a lot. So I was like, probably just overdid it. Like I said, I feel better now, so we're all good.
Hey,
There was
don't
no
beat on your
comic
phone,
collector.
bud.
There was no comic collector club this week. I missed it. I was
Everything
like,
off,
that's
didn't it?
weird. I know you did a sort of a late night, but it wasn't very long. I don't think.
No, I didn't have anybody on. I just showed like 10 books, and I did that out of habit, not really a real
Yeah, man.
important video.
It was weird to not have a comic collector club. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think we'll be back this Friday.
I hope so. I would hope so. What were you doing? Just spending time with the fan jam?
Melody had a same-day surgery.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
How's she doing? Is she okay?
She's more sore the next couple of days than she was the first day. So
yeah,
that's always the way it is too.
That's how that'll happen for sure.
When the shock and the anesthetic and everything wears off, and then your body's starting to heal, and that's when the rubber hits the road.
Yeah. It was almost immediate.
So be attendant, Mr. Biggie Shack. Be very attendant.
Yeah. That's why there's been less of a Biggie Shack presence over the last few days, because I do take care of my loved ones.
Well done.
You know,
taking care of the wifey.
It's the way it should be.
Good. I know she's not technically, but you guys are married in my books. Bobby D says he drank too much last night. That's fair, Bobby. That's fair. I'm glad to hear that Melody's doing good, though, Biggie. That's good to hear.
yeah. Thanks, guys.
I don't know if everybody's voted yet for the CBC Awards, but votes, you can vote now for CBC Awards. What is it? CBCAwards.org, I believe. And you can go do some voting for your favorite comic book community art entertainers, I guess. YouTube Awards.
You might drop the link into the body of your post, and then people can then find it there to link over and then vote. Just an idea.
That's cute. Assuming that you think that I can drop links anywhere. What are you thinking? I don't know how to link, but I'll give it a shot. I'll try it in the post. But yes, definitely go to Comic Book Community Awards and vote for your favorites. A lot of Biggie Shack. We got Who Dat, TM, and Biggie are in there. We got Monday Night Special with Comic Collector Geek and Mr. Steven here. I think Church has been nominated a couple of times. So, go give us all some votes. Vote for your favorites.
You were in the same category as Matt Atkinson in that particular hangout for the church. And he says, I said, how many are you up for? Matt says, I'm up for 3. And I said, which? And he said the ones informative and stuff like that. And the other 2, I voted for him. I said, I'm sorry, I had to vote for Church. And he says, hey, I voted for Church too.
Well, I appreciate it.
So hopefully Church will prevail again as it should.
We're up against
I had my mom in town, and I used her phone and voted for everybody, just to let y'all know.
Well done.
Yeah, everybody's up against heavy hitters this year. Like you guys, Alan and you are up against No Joke people. Biggie's up against some No Joke people. Like there's some heavy hitters.
30,000 people, and we're right around $5,000.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, it's from 2,000 up. I mean, that's too large of an area. You voted for yourself in every category. Don't hide your light under a basket, Callie.
Yeah, it is. That's when you get up past past the 3,000. Like it starts becoming like you're up against some astronomical numbers. People that have.
But I mean, from 2,000 to infinity.
Yeah.
So if you have 2,001, you're going up against 10 and 20,000 follower shows.
But
it doesn't seem to. All they have to do is sneeze and win.
I don't know, Steven. Last year, I was in a category up against all of those channels, and Church won. So, not so bad. So you can do it with a few subscribers. You just need a lot of voters, I guess. But yeah, vote for the Monday Night Special. Vote for Biggie Shack. Vote for Who Dat. Vote for Biggie NTM. And if you want, vote for.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Steven.
I voted for all of our gang. I know those other people might be good, but to be honest, a lot of these I've never watched them at all. I don't know anything about them.
No, yeah, you vote for your friends, right? That's sort of the deal. Unless,
but I also vote for the content
serious.
Because I think it's good content. I mean, if the show is terrible, well, that's one thing. But I think I think our group has very. Oh, Matt, look at you.
Matt being very kind soul that he is. Let's
Who are we talking about again?
Matt, the very informative, wonderful person. Mr. Matt, what do we got for you, sir? Let's do this one.
Is it all there?
We're short $20. That's fine.
Agreed amount or no deal.
Does he ever give him the extra money?
Yes, I believe he gets to give him the extra money.
Don't forget about Darth, Chonko, and Katie.
Darth, Chonko, Katie,
Aaron.
I don't think Hall Ya needs any help, but Hall Ya's got a lot.
Oh, yeah, Rad. Yeah, for sure. Step up.
Rad art and comics. He is awesome. We got Papa Wheelie hanging out.
Hi, Papa.
Yeah, man. So there's a lot of good. There's a lot of our crew is actually in the finals. So vote for the crew. Second Floor Comics. Good to see you. Good afternoon to you. Yeah, man. I've gone through the CBC Awards, but it's cbcawards.org if you want to vote for the content creators. It's fun. I wouldn't take it too seriously. Some people get a little bent out of shape over it, but don't worry. It's just fun. It's just enjoyable. And also Brian LCS, who is part of the comic book community, he's the guy that the main deal over there. He does have a Kickstarter coming out. Halloween models and babes. Hold on, let me look for it again. Ooh.
I don't know, man. If Brad doesn't win, I'm gonna riot.
Yeah, I would think so too. I think Rad should definitely win. Damsels of Horror. Where is it? Damsels of Halloween and Horror. This is Brian LCS's newest Kickstarter. I know I showed it earlier today. Got a few more people in the chat, so I'm going to share this again. I think that's it. Damsels of Horror. That one right there. There it is. Oops, there we go. This is his new Kickstarter, Brian LCS. Looks really cool. It's a pinup book collection of older art. Like I think they're all public domain pieces like that you can use. Bride of Frankenstein, Countess Orlok, stuff like that. They're gonna have all pinups. New artists, up-and-coming artists in the community, doing a lot of this stuff, so it's really cool. Some cool covers if you like Halloween. You know what we all do around here. Girl in a red dress. You gotta have a girl in a red dress. Got some black and white stuff. Got some Star Wars stuff. A little fanny action right there. Whew, my goodness. Got some naughties, some nices. Definitely naughties. Naughties and naughties. That one's really cool. I like this one like TM. I think I might be into feet or something. I don't know what it is, but that one's a pretty cool cover. And I love this one. The one with, I guess it's Elvira. It's the, what is it, Showcase number 19 or whatever.
Chamber of Chills.
Chamber of Chills number 19. That's what it is. Of course, they've got some goals for trading cards and stickers and all that nonsense.
Go down further.
Yeah, of course, Tim. Of course.
Because they have a list. He does have a list of all of the artists that are involved in it.
All right, so let's take a look at this list of artists. We got Rad Art and Comics, baby. Boom, boom, boom. Aaron Greenfield, Adam Anderson, Antonio Aloza. I've seen Antonio's work. Austin Light. He's on American Demon. Claudia Angster. Dave Mowry. David Rodriguez. Nice. He did the interior art for Doctor 2. I think he did a cover as well, which was cool. Eric T. Huffman. Joshua Allen. So yeah, that's really awesome.
Yeah, Mrs. DVH. That's Dr. Von Hoot's wife.
She's good. I used to love her stuff on Between the Lines. Like she's got some talent too.
Yeah.
Oh, she's probably gonna do a nice watercolor piece. That'd be cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was talking to Dr. Von Hoot, and he said that you'll know instantly what piece is hers in the book.
Yeah, I can see it. She's probably gonna do a nice watercolor piece. I loved her on Between the Lines. I always thought she was one of the best. All art and covers for the book are complete. We expect all physical rewards to ship sometime in October of 2025. So Brian's become an expert, man. He's getting these books done and out as quickly as possible. In fact, I don't know if I've seen another campaign get books out to the people as quick as Brian's campaigns do. He does them, he gets the money, he puts it out, and bam, bam, bam. Oh, we got more pledges. It just went up. So appreciate anyone.
I think it reached its goal. The goal was 1,000, and it looks like it just made its goal plus 24.
Yeah, it just went up as soon. I was looking at it, and it went up while I was looking at it. So that's very cool. Whoever just did that, very, very awesome.
Yeah.
But I'm impressed with Brian. The way that he's getting these out to the people as quick as possible. Books are coming out. Stories are coming out. No fuss, no muss. No waiting a year. No waiting 2 years. Good job, Brian. Very impressive stuff.
And congratulations, because like it shows right there, it's fully funded, so it's successful. As of right now, it's successful.
No, that's really impressive. Very good job. Brian is now $25 closer to his goal. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it was Second Floor Comics who backed it.
Very cool, man. Brian, awesome, dude. Good way to go. Callie says that book will do very well. I'd have to agree with Callie.
Yeah, it's already funded.
Callie and I are working on a Kickstarter comic as well called Murder King. You can go look for it on Kickstarter, and the pre-launch is up, so it's not launched yet, but you can hit a reminder button to tell you when it gets launched. I think we got 55 people waiting for the book so far, and between November and February is the goal for launching that book, and appreciate everybody that looks at that. But right now we're looking at Brian LCS because his goal is a little sooner than ours. So go check out Brian LCS and give him some support, give him some love. He's doing very well at Kickstarter. I don't think that you have anything to fear when you back Brian LCS's books. They all come out. They all come out on time. They all come out in decent amount.
Yeah, like he stated in the past too. Like he always makes sure that he has the book finished.
Yeah,
and that prior to launching it. So whenever it does get funded and like the campaign ends, that they can just go straight to the printer.
Yeah,
and that's how he gets them out so fast.
And that's, of course, what Callie and I are trying to mimic. We are also on that level. We're trying to get all of the stuff here beforehand, and then we will launch that. That way we don't make anyone wait too long for their stuff. Yeah. So we haven't done Keys of the Week. We haven't done any of that yet. Does anyone feel like doing Keys of the Week this week?
Yeah.
We can get into that.
So, I guess it was just me.
All right. StreamYard, share. It takes a long time to get all this stupid shit together. I wish you could just talk into something and it would do it all for you. Where are you, Star Trek?
Eventually.
Yeah. All right. So we got Keys of the Week. Boom. There they are. Let's do our little ditty. We got a little ditty for Keys of the Week somewhere around here. There it is. Little ditty. the week. Let's see what we got. Oh, we got a Dark Horse book right off the top. I don't hate that. It's probably not a real key, but it looks like it'll be fun. Adventures of Lumen N, the number 1. Okay.
Bless you.
Thank you. I think it's The Adventures of Lumen N, number 1. A teenage girl discovers her grandfather is a legendary captain. Oh, the legendary Captain Nemo, which opens up a world of steampunk adventure and thrills. Huh. I like Captain Nemo. That's pretty cool. I don't like the cover very much, but
it's definitely a Dark Horse cover.
Yeah, it's very triangle-y art. I don't know. We got 4 other covers to this, and none of them are doing it for me necessarily, but they're okay.
I don't mind that one. That one's cool.
I like a big tiger on a cover and a Moses-looking guy. Yeah, that's cool. It's all right.
I think that's the best one.
Yeah. If it's about Nemo, I'd be interested in that. I guess it's about his grandkid though, so I don't know. I don't know if I'll be enjoying that, but that's something that's coming out this week, and it's apparently a key. I don't believe it's a key, but that's okay. Oh, what do you think of this one, Mr. TM?
I'm not getting it. I may read it and stuff because it is Philip Kennedy Johnson, and he did do a good run on Adventure Comics, and he's doing a good run on the Incredible Hulk. So I may check this out. And he also did a good run, like in 2020 on the Alien run. But yeah, no, I might check this out. This is, I think, like it's super pricey for me. Like I think it's like a $4.99 book.
Yeah.
Yeah, so $6.99 for us. But I'm interested to see what this is going to be about. I'm not sure how many issues it's going to be though.
I don't hate the first cover. I like the sort of ghosty Superman in space kind of thing. I think that's cool.
Oh, I like that one right there.
Cover A is pretty awesome.
Oh, not that one. I'm talking about the next one after that, sorry.
Yeah, I see it. It's coming. Not bad. Pretty cool. Yeah, pretty cool. I don't hate it.
Well, I just signed up.
Ah, nice. Brian LCS getting a little...
$96.
Holy smokes.
A lot of those covers were cool.
So that's a decent cover. Not terrible. Some pretty good covers on this Superman book. Yeah, and I actually don't dislike the first cover. I actually sort of like this the best, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't love the way they drew his face necessarily, but I like the style. This style is really good. The big bold Superman, him sort of a ghostly figure in the sky. Looks pretty cool.
Yeah, DC is really taking advantage of the Superman movie by putting out, like, they have this book, and then they have, like, one shot, like it's Superman Blue and Red, or Red and Blue.
Right.
And then, of course, they have the regular Superman title, Action Comics, and then the one that I'm picking up, the only Superman title I'm picking up is Superman Unlimited.
Oh,
and
this is the Warlord story arc.
Oh, that's from okay, yeah, because he did write the Superman World from the Future State run.
Yeah, this is the Warlord story arc, so I might actually have to pick this up. I love the story arc in that a lot. Interesting. So it's, as far as I can tell, it's not like a real key or anything. It is a premiere issue of a series. There might be a first appearance of somebody in there. I doubt it. But it was a good story. If you've read any of that stuff from Future State, I enjoyed that, so maybe that'll be good. As far as the story goes, that might be really good to read. Next up, we got Amazing Spider-Man 11. First appearance of Symbi, a small symbiote. Jesus.
What you were just saying today, it's like, just create more characters. Well, they are.
They named it Symbi because it's small. Dang it all. God dang, man. All right, so it's the first appearance of Symbi. And it's the debut of Spider-Man Technarachnid suit. So another suit for Spider-Man and a baby symbiote, it looks like. We got 12 variants to this. Cover A is okay. Nothing, but not bad. I'm guessing that's the new spider suit on the cover in the back there. I'm guessing that's the big hubbub with this new suit. So you get your first suit, and you get a picture of it on the cover A. So you can probably buy cover A and feel good about your purchase. Let's check out all the rest of these bad boys. 1 in 25. Is this a Ross cover? Looks very Rossy.
Yeet. Or Decal.
Yeah, it could be that too. That's pretty good. That's really nice art. Like, it's definitely pretty awesome. The 1 in 50. I don't see why. Okay, it's got little baby Symbiont on there. 1 in 50 has Symbiont.
Yeah. He's gonna be a hit, I think.
Yeah.
He's gonna show up in Marvel Rivals, and everybody's gonna be playing him, and then he's gonna skyrocket. You watch.
You're not wrong, TM. I think you're definitely right.
You know, if it's the Amazing Spider-Man, like they do the legacy numbers and shit, it should be at, I believe, 875. So that's kind of a good bullet point number. That's probably why they're doing it also, you know?
That is a good number, actually. That is definitely any multiples of 25 or anything like that are usually bigger books. This is the 1 in 100. Cool. Definitely, this looks.
That looks like, holy crap, that looks good.
Let me go see who did that. That's really, really good. Cover artist Liber Mijo. Okay, wow, he's really coming along. Jeez Louise.
I think Rad's backstage.
Rad's backstage? Okay, I'll hop back over. Give me a second. Boom, boom, boom. We do have a Rad backstage. So when I'm over there, I can't see the chat. So if you guys see anything important, you can read out chat comments. Because I know it's important to do that. Let's bring out Mr. Rad. Definitely look to me. Yeah, the Marvel Rivals. That's pushing a lot of comic books right now. How you doing, Rad? Good to see you, buddy.
Hey guys. Yeah, Bermejo's awesome.
It's really nice, eh? Like, it's really nice. It looks like Spidey needs to maybe eat a little more. He's got a lot of wrinkles in his suit. He's not filling out his suit the way he used to. That's really good. Yeah, dang. That's the 1 in 100, so it's going to be expensive.
I am immune.
Amazing Spider-Man. This, not bad. Not bad. Some cool covers for this. This has got a real old school feel to it. Interesting.
Spidey mask?
Halloween.
I like that, yeah. What's the ratio on that one, Bleak?
It doesn't say it's a ratio, so there's no 1 in 50s or 1 in 100.
It's just a variant.
Just a regular variant, I think.
I wonder what letter it is, because I ordered that one.
No additional information, yada, yada, yada. Marvel series, creator, artist, synopsis.
Don't say which one. Maybe it's the B variant. Fuck, I don't know.
It could just be a B cover. Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm just going to see if I can get a B. I'm gonna snap that, and I'm gonna send it to,
yeah, you want me to make it big?
Shop.
There you go.
I got it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, thank you.
It's $8 high already.
Yeah. Well, that's the cutout mask, right? That's a gimmick from the old days. People love it. level gimmicks, man.
If you got anything that
And
looks old, yeah.
I got the Shadowhawk one.
So here, oh nice. Here's the Bermejo that's got the trade, which I think is just as nice. Honestly, the trade doesn't bother me on this at all. I think the trade's really nice on it. So
Yeah.
I would just pick up this if you're gonna get the Bermejo. Maybe leave the 1 in 100 on the shelf. It's gonna be expensive.
Mm-hmm.
You got a trade of this as well, so you do get your little Simbi guy.
Can't believe they don't tell you like what covers they are.
I'm sort of surprised if they don't either, that there's not like A, B, C, D, E on them. Oh, that's going to be a popular cover.
Yep.
I know.
I bet if you go to eBay, it'll have it all listed out. So it's fine.
Yeah. Oh, this is what's this is
What's that?
100.
Yeah, that's amazing. 100.
Oh, I thought it was a facsimile. Fuck. That's dope.
It's got Lilo. Oh shit, who dat? You got to get this. Who dat? Your daughter.
Stitch.
Yeah, your daughter's favorite characters on this book. You got to get this, buddy. This is Amazing Spider-Man number 11, and it's got Disney's Stitch on it. I hate that Disney can do that with comic books now, but it's fine. Because we got little girls like Who Dat's girl that likes Stitch, so I'll allow it. That's pretty cool. You got Stitch in the with Spidey over here as well. That's cool. Last but not least, this is nothing. I wouldn't consider this anything special there. That's sort of junky.
Yeah.
There's a couple good variants to that Spider-Man one, and it is a first.
Well, that's the first cover appearance of Wretched.
Yeah.
The last one.
Oh, I see. First cover. Oh, so this must be Wretched. That chick must be Wretched there.
Yeah, they had a first appearance of Recluse and Spider-Verse versus Venomverse. There's a bunch of... Dude, Venom and Spider-Man have got so many first appearances right now. It's crazy.
So it's not the first, it's just the first cover appearance of Wretched. Okay, so she's directly on the cover of this, I see. But honestly, if I was gonna, you'd want to get that one then, and you're gonna want to get anything with Simbi on the cover. I think that those are the two covers you're gonna want to get. Interesting. There's Amazing Spider-Man 11, first cover appearance of Wretched. We just went over that. And next on the list is Artificial number 1, Image Comics, another Image number 1. Not really a huge fan of Image comic covers. Their number 1s don't seem to do it for me. Like, I'd look at this and be like, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Maria Lovett's Artificial. Okay. A fashion stylist illusioned with love turns
Already had book. I can tell you that just from the cover.
a future dating service that offers lifelike android partners, but when her dream lover glitches into a possessive stalker, just go write a novel, honey. We don't need that in graphic form. I appreciate it, but that's okay. So Artificial number 1, it's got 2 variants. That's nothing that I would personally buy, but somebody might be interested in the story. Yeah. I'm good. I won't be picking up this at all. I won't ever look for it. I won't ever care about it. Sorry, I wish I could say better things about it. Batman number 1. Holy shit, another Batman number 1.
With writer Matt Fraction and artist Jorge Jimenez.
The series continues from previous volume. Oh, okay, great. It's a good key.
Yeah. It's been a while since a Batman number 1, though, to be honest.
I feel like Batman number 1's a lot, but you're probably right.
Well, number 1's of like one-off like Batman kind of stories, but I think the last Batman number 1. Did they do a Batman number 1 for Rebirth, or was the last number 1?
Yeah, no, they did.
Okay, so yeah, that was the last number 1.
Rebirth. What about Absolute? Was before that?
Yeah, but that wasn't. That's a whole different continuity.
after Rebirth.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get my continuities fouled up, I'm afraid.
There's a bunch of mini number ones, but in the main title, I guess TM's right. I don't know. But if you see all the mini number ones, like
TM says that you can take it to the bank on this stuff.
But yeah, no, it's just like, because this is continuing the story from Chip Zdarsky's run. So they're just renumbering it. Like, they'll have the legacy number, but they'll have the number 1. And then, like, the Absolute Batman is just a different title from the main continuity.
First and foremost, nobody should be taking advice from anybody whose name is a snack. Chip.
Is that Batman art germ?
The one that I just showed.
Yeah.
This one here.
Yeah.
It's a nice cover. It's very, very nice. So,
very Batman-y.
Very Batman-y. I like the colors. I like that he's in blue and gray again. I think that's cool. But
and the black.
Yeah. Definitely art germ.
Gray and black.
He always does the same pose. That one above it's why am I blanking on it? Matina.
It's having
Delato.
Delato.
Yeah.
Isn't Matina like no
That's what I
longer
meant.
doing art?
Yeah, he got
what you meant. Damn.
Yeah.
Yep, he got discovered for
He
basically
got caught using AI.
Oh, yes, that's right. He did get caught using AI.
So they threw him out.
Well,
Said, no dessert for you.
They should.
I do like the face cover.
Todd McFarlane still uses them.
Does he? He should.
Yeah, Todd McFarlane and Matina are like buddies. They're like really good friends.
That one's nice.
It's definitely interesting. Colors. I'm always attracted to the orange and ready orange covers for some reason.
Oh man, that reminds me.
Not a fan of the alternate colors.
No.
That cover reminds me of like the cover for one of the Batman
Jock.
Yeah,
games.
that looks like a
Jock Joker.
Who did that cover, actually? Let's see who did that. Dave Wilkins did that cover. It's a cool cover. Great idea. A lot of covers to this Batman #1. Holy shit.
Yeah, like I said, like when was Rebirth? Rebirth was like 2016, 2017.
So this is like getting rid of fail-safe and
15-ish. So.
that whole continuity.
Because I know the new 52 was 2011. But yeah, it's been like 10 years since a #1 Batman main continuity.
Everything dead and dying. What a lovely title.
What is the?
How do you feel about this cover, Steven? Do you love it?
Yeah, you'd be very surprised. It's about
Like
guys.
Norman Rockwell.
It's like a Norman Rockwell meets like I don't know some gross thing.
I don't know, man. It seems like a card you could give somebody. I don't know.
It's a little. I don't like the colors. I find these pastel colors to be.
Norman Rockwell Falls Down the Stairs is what the name of the book should be called.
The cow on this though looking pretty rough. So everything dead and dying. Interesting. Jack Chandler.
Why would anyone buy that?
That's what happens when you bring a cow to a car wash.
Jack Chandler is the sole survivor of the zombie apocalypse in his rural farming community. But rather than eliminate them, he has chosen to continue living alongside the undead, including the husband and the adopted daughter he fought so hard to have. Okay, so Jack is...
Did you say zombie apocalypse? Let's make it a TV show.
Yeah, this is...
He's trying to live a month.
show. And Image #1. This is definitely going to be a TV show for sure. Oh my
He's
god.
hanging out with the zombies and what's it called? And then on top of that, he's also gardening.
Well, now you just created spec. Like Steppo asked earlier, who's gonna buy this? Well, now the people that you're like, hey, this is gonna be a TV show, guys. All these speculators are gonna be buying it now.
Wait a minute. How dare you take away images, marketing, and promotions and everything else? Like no, we did not create the spec. It was
Oh,
already there.
dude, for some odd reason, I remember seeing this cover. Somebody was showing me this cover.
That's a
Oh no! It was on Lorenzo's indie comics and reviews channel with circumstances. They were talking about this.
God, I am so square. That does nothing for me.
This looks
What
like a
is it?
book. I sort of like this just because it reminds me of a book cover. But
I look at it like this, man. It's just like, you know, it reminds
Must they
me
always
of,
have dystopian future? The future is always dystopian and you know, it's overdone.
I mean, it reminds me of that. What was that Will Smith movie? The one where he's like talking to mannequins and shit. It's supposed to be like a remake of the Omega Man or whatever like that. But like that's what it reminds me of. Just because if he's the only survivor, which I'm sure they're gonna find more down the line, but you know, he's kind of just hanging out and talking to himself, and you know, zombies, everybody that's around him that's alive is his pets.
I think, and I don't like it because I like zombie stuff, but I feel like zombies are sort of coming to an end. Like it's
No. I mean, it started with it started with the Living Dead. It hasn't stopped since. So you just give it it's like an old soup. You just warm it back up. Ooh, good to eat.
just won't die. Are you saying zombies won't die? Is that what you're telling me?
No, they don't go anywhere. They're a bunch of loiterers. That's what they are. They loiter.
All right. We got the Imperial War Exiles #1. One shot Imperial War tie-in. No real key fact to this. It's just a tie-in book. So I guess if you're reading Imperial War and you like all of the tie-ins and you like giving all your money to them, you'll enjoy this book.
Yep.
Some tie-ins, I guess, are important. I don't find them to be super necessary.
Oh, you got the Alex Ross timeless variant.
Is that Charles?
Yeah.
So that looks like old Chuck.
Chilling. He said, "Hi."
Why is Chuck
have a very distinct eyebrow? Look at
Yes. Why has Chuck got some weird eyebrows, man?
And not so much weird. They're just, I mean, like you can't tell me that that's natural. Like he definitely like does stuff to make them look that way.
He combs that shit like that for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he definitely has style. Though, like
he's got a whole routine. He tweezes and everything.
I wanna look established every second of the day.
Yes, yes. All right, so that's Imperial War Exiles #1. Nothing, in my opinion, that's super special about that. Sonic the Hedgehog 81. It's a first appearance. Sonic the Hedgehog is popular. I would buy this just at a sheer.
Dude, I literally just started pulling this shit, so I should get this book. I
You
told him
really
last
should.
week.
Sonic.
I don't think it's a bad idea, just because you never know, like if it's low print, like, you know what I mean. Just for the offhand, maybe it's like a lower print run or no one cares about it type thing. And then all of a sudden, you know, let some time go by. It's like, oh, these are hard to find. Guess what? They're like $20 books.
As far as spec goes, Sonic, man, if you go look at the Sonic run and they're in good condition, there's some good, not big, huge books. You're not getting $1,000 books or nothing, but
Sonic,
you
he can really
pay
move.
$2 and you can get $20 off it. Why not?
There's a couple of things you got to know. Number one, Sonic, he can really move.
Yeah.
Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive.
That's
he's
true.
the fastest thing alive. Get that from the Saturday morning cartoon.
I have a hedgehog now. I think. Is that what we got? Oh, never mind. I got a hamster. Sorry.
Hamster.
Yeah, you got a hamster now.
Yeah, hedgehogs have
Hedgehogs are really hard to maintain.
they're kind of like porcupines.
Yeah, they're like, and you have to really take care of them. They have to be in like a room temperature at all times. I had a friend who accidentally killed them because they didn't know how to take care of them properly. They're very high maintenance.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Can't have a high maintenance pet. That's too much.
I can barely handle myself.
Yeah, and they do curl up and they hiss. Like if they feel threatened, they'll roll up into the ball, and if you touch them, they will draw blood with their quills.
Yeah, no fun.
I don't need
Nobody
that in
wants-
my life. Uh, This is Spider-Man 94, #1, 5-issue, limited, based on the 1994 animated TV series, which we all watched and we all loved it. So you might enjoy that.
Yeah. Oh no, well that's because they're gonna make that cartoon because of the X-Men one.
They did a great Spider-Man cartoon recently. It was very good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I did enjoy that.
Star Wars Legacy of Vader #8. I like Darth Vader books. I think they do this. One of the things that Marvel does still decent are the Vader books, as far as Star Wars content is concerned. Yeah, if I was buying new comic books, I'd definitely buy that just because I'm into Vader. It's got 3 variants. First appearance, okay, so there's always a first appearance in almost every Star Wars book. I don't let that fool you. But it is first appearance of Tava Ren, leader of the Knights of Ren. Interesting. The cover A is
Knights of Ren.
Yeah, cover A is fine. Cover A is not bad, but you know, you got a couple options. That's cool too, I guess. Probably this one is the, what is it? The Empire Strikes Back. Oh, look at that. Yoda.
Dude, that's something that really interested me was the Knights of Ren. Like in the sequels.
Yeah,
I wanted to know more about them.
Yeah, no, they interested everybody until they didn't do anything with them. They just, you know, they might have sat there and be like, oh, the Knights of Ren all got they all got chlamydia and died. Like, what? How did that happen? Don't know.
Ooh, who dat? You gotta pick up this book, buddy. You gotta pick up a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles book. We got the first cover appearance of April O'Neil as Casey Jones on the cover. We don't have any variant covers. That's it. This is what you get, and it's pretty cool. I like they got a lot of balls. They're like, you know what? We're gonna do one cover. If they don't like it, they don't like it. Never mind.
It's a good cover too.
It's a good cover.
Yeah, no, like from that panel with Kevin Eastman, like he didn't say anything much about this, but he did say that they're doing more Last Ronin stuff. So
Yes.
there's gonna be another volume of Last Ronin. I think he's really trying to bring that universe out as much as he can. So I don't know if I don't think this is tied into that, but you know, if you're a turtle person, gotta pick it up.
That is a first cover appearance, so it is. If you're a turtle collector, they don't do a lot of like keys in turtle books. There's a few. There's some good ones. Don't get me wrong, but this should be good. It's a good cover too. It's nice. Last but not least on the list, X-Men of Apocalypse Alpha #1. I'm guessing is that an Alpha? Just Alpha #1 maybe?
No. So it's continuing on from this, like basically trying to go from the actual end. So Apocalypse dies and they're picking it up from that point.
Right. Crossover revisiting the Age of Apocalypse, which spawned the following titles: Astonishing X-Men, Amazing X-Men, I have all of these books. Weapons, Factor X.
No, it's good. Like it's interesting. I think it's interesting just because they're like a lot of seeing the aftermath of all those books coming to an end, because like there's a lot of people that die. Like a lot of people die in that throughout that whole story. So it's just like trying to figure out what's going to happen. Like Generation Next, just to give that, Generation Next is Colossus' little team that he made, and he basically sacrificed.
Generation X was not as far in the future though. That was also alternate, or really Generation X's main timeline, where Age of Apocalypse is an alternate. But,
no, I'm saying Generation Next. So Generation Next was Colossus's group that happened during the Age of Apocalypse, and he basically goes on a mission to find Illyana, and he basically and then so as they're inside the little thing, or the inside the base of everything like that, they start to get overwhelmed. His team does, and he basically they basically go into lockdown, and you see the doors closing, and the rest of his team is in. They're getting torn to shreds, and he just closes the door. Him, Kitty, and what's it called, and Illyana leave, and then Kitty's like, why would you let them all die like that? Like, what's wrong with you? So there's never been any actual there's never been any more follow-up to that, so I'm curious to see how that goes.
Well, this is the follow-up to it, and it's supposed to
I thought that didn't it seem like the cartoon that they just did was going to go that way?
Yes, it did. This desperate mission will take them into the main Marvel universe, where they will come into conflict with their classic counterparts, forever impacting both teams' destinies.
I thought that the cartoon was going towards the what's it called, with the claws, Wolverine. It's
Yeah, they are, but they're going
Fatal Attraction.
they're going multiple routes.
Oh, they already did that. Like that's already done.
That was like the last scene of the last episode was the
Yeah, they just
stills
kind of
from
homage
Fatal
to it.
Attraction.
They're not going to do like every
they're doing
detail of that
multiple-
story.
That was part of it. Like they ended up going. So it's like they split in like 3 different directions. So like, what's it called? Some of them are in ancient Egypt with Apocalypse. There's a couple that are back with Wolverine and the regular main.
They
President
kind of
line.
did Jean Grey, the untold story of Jean Grey or Phoenix, the untold story of Phoenix.
What they're going to do is like they ended it with 3 different stories, and they're going to continue with all 3 of those stories
Part of
going
Fatal Attraction
forward.
too. The Jean Grey stuff.
Well, that's so it's yeah.
So
there's some-
we got some people in the future, some people in the present, some people in the past. And then we're gonna follow each story. So we're gonna have a little bit of the Wolverine claws with the bone claws. That's gonna come into effect. Like, well, he's laid up in the bed right now. He's not feral because he's being taken care of and stuff. He's not out in the woods. But then we're also going to have the Apocalypse story, and then
Yeah,
we're
right.
also
and then was it you have Rise of Apocalypse, and then you also have was it Gambit coming back as Death, so Horseman of Apocalypse. Which I think
The Archangel.
Well, this
Yeah.
sounds like a hot prospect for a book club. What do you think, Biggie?
Well, we've already done it. We did the whole.
You guys did it.
We haven't done the 4 Angels yet. I guess the death and stuff. We could do that.
look at that. I got that book.
These are the top 20 trending right now. We got the Dark Knight, Batman, Dark Knight #1, first appearance of White Rabbit, first appearance of Don Golden, the romantic interest of Bruce Wayne, due to the introduction of White Rabbit and Peacemaker Season 2. So Season 2 has White Rabbit in it. This book's not.
This is
I wonder, is White Rabbit a David Finch creation?
Did David
Or is it a writer?
who wrote this book? That's who's. This is the first appearance of White Rabbit. So.
I mean, that's what it's a weird character, bro, because this is this version of White Rabbit. There's another White Rabbit that started in Adventure 500 with the
Way
Reign of
back in
Superman that was in
Yeah.
Still. You know, like, and I
And
like that
it's
White
who
Rabbit
she
more
based
myself, but
on.
this is the one that does the powers and shit. The other one before was a mob boss, so
You
I
got
think
David,
it's connected. I think
David
it's connected.
is the artist, and Paul Jenkins is the writer on this.
yeah,
So-
they probably both get credit for creating that character.
I would
Just like how writers and artists get
Yeah,
credit.
There was a whole bunch of chat about this, the blue cover here that's right there. On Astonishing, MT was all about this, and it's heated up, and it's become almost a running thing. And I FOMO'd this, and I went on there was nothing on my comic shop. And I also went on eBay, and there were 2 slabs. That's all there was. There were 2 9/6 slabs. One was signed and one was unsigned. Finch signed it. Just underneath where it says White Rabbit, off to the stage left, right underneath that, in pink, he wrote Finch.
Nice.
And
It looks
I did
cool,
stuff,
'cause
and they had an Orabest offer on that one, and I ended up buying it. So I don't know why, but my spidey sense is tingling that this is going to be a big book. I don't know why, but I stepped up.
So this is her first cover appearance, I'm guessing, and the
Yeah,
number.
that's right.
Yeah,
I
number
mean,
one.
unless you count other stuff from. Well, I guess that's it. No, yeah, that's right.
If you look in the background of the blue covered one, there's like a pink heart,
Yeah, I see.
kind of smoky in the back. I like how
Well,
Steppo's book, David Finch signed it in pink to match that.
It's very cool. That's very cool.
well, that's what's weird about this whole thing is like the book underneath it's Adventure 500, the book I talked about, but she was in the Still series and she's on covers in that too, right? So this is like what 5-10 years before that stuff. right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I don't know, dude. It's just
I
she
think
has
it's the new
powers.
Biggie. I think it's the new incarnation, and
Yes,
it's
yes.
starting to resonate at this point. It's I mean, on a strict origin first appearance basis, you're absolutely correct. But when they revamp and it's the new look, as far as what's going on, I mean, you can almost go back to the Inferior 5 with Dumb Bunny if you wanted to.
Well, why is this on the hot list? It's the first appearance of Angora Lappin. Later becomes White Rabbit.
Can I just say one thing? I
Yeah.
brought this. I brought Adventure 500 a while back on Collector for undervalued keys.
Yeah.
And everybody laughed at me. Well, who's laughing now?
TM, it's still only worth $3.
Yeah, you can still probably get it for like $10. I mean,
I think they printed more of these than dollar bills, but yes.
They really did. They really
pretty
did.
much.
So many. But yeah, so this is the first appearance that's of Lappin that later becomes White Rabbit. Probably a different incarnation of White Rabbit.
I think it's very interesting to try to really redate and see where she first appeared on like the Still series. I think I'm gonna look for that book just to be,
Well, this
a
is
little
her
nosy.
first appearance. I don't know if she later becomes White Rabbit, but this is her first appearance just as a person, Angora Lappin. This is the book right here. There you go.
Absolutely. And then she's a bad person against Still, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that Lana Lane with Superman on that cover?
Hold on, I'll get there. Where down? No, I guess
The green cover, sorry. Who's that with him? I couldn't see.
Some dude.
Yeah. Maybe
Where's
it's his
his
dad.
cape?
It's his dad.
He's undressed.
Yeah, where is his cape? That's a good point, Steve.
That's him in hell trying to get his dad back in Krypton Hell.
Again?
I don't know. I got a bunch of those copies. I don't have that cover appearance, but I do have the Dark Knight or the first one.
Nice.
You're loaded up.
Oh yeah, I'm rich.
This is Ultimate Spider-Man number 8. This is the first team appearance of Kingpin's Sinister Six in the Ultimate Universe. They always say first team appearance, and it's not. We've already seen this Sinister Six 1,000 times. Shut up. Introducing Mysterio. First cameo appearance of Felicia Hardy in a photograph. Later becomes the Ultimate Black Cat. So this will be popular for somebody.
Yeah, but
I don't like those covers that have the side that
Yeah.
has
I don't
the
either.
traitoress
That's-
all the way down the side. I don't care for that.
I
The
never
worst
did care for
trade
this
ever,
series,
ever.
yeah. It's not going to be canon at the end of it all because they ain't going to ever let Mary Jane and Peter be fucking happy. So have fun with your books,
That's the legacy of Stan Lee.
That's a
They're really stretching these ultimate and absolutes out.
I think they didn't realize how popular it would be, and now that they have a money cow on their hands, they're like, we got to make more Ultimate. Everything's
I
got to
understand making like the 1 year event, but they're kind of stretching it to 2 years.
Oh, these
Those
And
don't
they're
do
all-
anything
they're all
for me.
keys
They
always
just
because every issue of Absolute Batman is a key now because it's like the absolute version of the Scarecrow or Mr. Freeze or Bane and that. So they're all first appearances.
That's
that's
the problem.
Only for DC, not for Marvel. Okay, thank you.
No. Ultimate also has them as well. So.
That's not really real.
And that's
Yeah, they just had the White Panther.
Miles Morales from Ultimate Universe. You get a lot of different things from that. That's how that always goes.
Hey, look, we got an actual comic book on here.
Yeah.
Look at that. Fantastic Four, number 57. Some beautiful classic Jack Kirby.
They finally figure out this is a cool cover. Okay, good
Yeah.
job, top 10 guys. You did it.
Dr. Doom steals Surfer's powers. So I'm guessing that's probably a subject of speculation on what Dr. Doom and Silver Surfer in the new movies are what's gonna happen, yada yada yada.
More Doom spec.
More Doom spec. You'll definitely Doom and Silver Surfer spec are gonna be off the charts for the next couple of years.
The best part is you don't have to look for variants because back then they just made it right the first time.
Well, they
You
do
bet.
have six. They do have 6 variants apparently. Let's see.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Of
Let's,
that?
Similes and things.
There's some new ones. So okay, so this
There's
is
a foreign one.
This is the foreign one. Very cool, actually. That's actually really pretty cool, to be honest. That's pretty awesome.
Depends on how much the foreign ones go. Well, I guess it makes more sense because like they're very more less copies of them. I guess.
What happened? Why there's so many of these biggies? Because of the Whatnot exclusive. So they've got Whatnot variants of these now. Apparently, I see.
Yeah.
But yes,
Whatnot? I'm not sure about Whatnot.
If you just want the regular, there's only maybe 2 variants to this. Direct and probably not even. I don't think direct was a thing. These are just newsstands.
They're just plain newsstands.
Yeah, just plain newsstands. So you'll be fine. Just look for the newsstand. Iconic cover art. Dr. Doom steals some powers. Ooh.
Who would have thought that
the
Jack
real
Kirby
book.
Dr. Doom covers would be worth anything, huh?
This is a real book right here.
That's a real book right there, dude.
There you go, buddy. There you go.
Beautiful book.
First appearance of Black Panther. Big boy book. It's
Yo,
expensive.
congrats, Chris, on getting you a copy, man. That's really cool. You got one.
Thank you.
Yeah, man, that's amazing. That's a really awesome accomplishment. I wish I had one. I do not, but that's okay. Eventually.
I do have the facsimile.
They got a facsimile. They have 2022 also had another one, apparently.
Well,
That
Alan
one went
asked,
away
like,
for
what's-
me though. When I did one of my big trades, that one went away.
Oh, man. Alan did a question where it was like, what's the best $500 book? And I put FF52 because the criteria it fits is crazy. Like Silver Age, superhero first appearance, and he's probably the best one you can get for that amount of money. So that's
I agree with you completely.
Look at how cool that looks with the red header, though, man. That's awesome. That's really cool. I don't know. All right. Yeah, so Quattro, we got some UK editions. But other than that, this is just the real deal. And I think,
1.4K for the Brit.
yeah.
Did you see that?
I did see that. So 1.3K for this one up here, which is the International. That's interesting. That's got a very interesting.
They've changed the look at the one they could find has a scratch on the cover and
Yeah.
it's damaged.
Yeah, they've changed the look of the Black Panther too. That's interesting.
They basically brought the lines out like the original version of it that they tried to do that they didn't use.
And then of course the UK version. Very cool, man.
Kirby, so good.
10 cents for this bad boy. These were still 10 cents at the time?
10 pence.
Oh,
10 pence. 10p.
Oh, pence. There
Yeah,
you go.
So I'm like, why does it say 10 on there? That makes more sense.
Because it's Fern.
So this is fantastic. This is a great book. If you don't have it in your collection, you should have it. I don't, but we all should have
I did. It had to go to something else.
it. Well, you got some other stuff.
Yeah, you got a better book, dude. It's okay.
I actually might own this. I'm pretty sure I do own this. First team appearance of Thunderbolts, Citizen V, blah, blah, blah. This was a big book during the pandemic.
Oh, it's huge.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
this-
cashed in. I had a newsstand.
I have that.
That was a big book during the pandemic.
I sold mine.
Experience. This
You can replace it readily now.
Yeah, dude, easily.
There's a ton of them. They're pretty easy to
I think I made like $300 off of a raw newsstand, and I think I can replace it for like 100.
I bet you could beat that.
Why? Oh, this is a reprint, I see. So this is 1997. That's a reprint.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You know, these guys that draw so many muscles, they're so muscle bound, you wonder how they can even move.
I'm going to assume this next one is just Doom spec. More Doom spec.
It's a great cover, though.
Great cover.
That
Might be the
one
best
has,
cover.
That one has, when that one took off, why it really, actually it's always been an interesting one.
So good.
I just picked up a Secret Wars 8. I have one, a very, very nice raw copy. But last night on Astonishing, Ed Craze put up his copy, his 9.8, and their variation on the issue 8, it'll go from kind of a light orange colored cover to I believe at the beginning of the print one was just deep, deep red. And the deep, deep red number 8s of that book are less common. And so if you're buying a copy of that and you have your druthers, the dark red cover is the one that is evidently the one that the people are all going for. And he had one. So I finally formalized it up. I've seen it enough. They have 10s of that book, 10s and 9s as well.
This is the next one. We got Amazing Spider-Man 546, first full appearance of Mr. Negative, second jackpot, cameo of Freak prior to receiving powers. That's popping these days.
I think that people should get the issue after this too, because that's when Mr. Negative gets his like little crew. So yeah, people don't really talk about that, but I would get the issue after.
Got some real spectacle in this chat. We don't mess around. Biggie's the real deal.
First Vigilante.
Yeah, that's popping because the show is really good. I have
that comic book series is actually a really good read.
It really is, dude. Yeah, great covers. I love it.
I do have this copy signed by George Perez.
You got a primo copy, Fleeker. That's cool. Yeah, I got a nice one. I think all of us do.
I think we all do have a copy of that.
Yeah, I got one recently.
Oh, Black Panther #1. I have a number.
The Golden Frog, or King Solomon's Frog.
King Solomon's Frog.
So Kirby. Look at the frog as the villain. I mean, it's so Kirby.
That's cool.
You'll notice that his line becomes a lot more, I would say, exaggerated as his art in the Silver Age, when he was doing FF and Thor and all those other ones. His lines were pretty tight, but the Fourth World and thereafter, his lines kind of got much more exaggerated. You can really tell that the eras of Kirby by that. And then you look at his Golden Age work where the lines are even yet still tighter. But I think that he, in expressing himself artistically, it's very, very interesting, and I love the Fourth World a lot. Matter of fact, when that first came out, it was really well thought of right to begin with, because Darkseid and that whole world and Miracle Man and all of those things, Barda and what have you, a great continuum, a great world that he created just out of whole cloth. It's really good. I really do like it.
Very cool. More Vigilante. Obviously, Peacemaker's out, and Vigilante is a great character in the show, so everybody's interested. So everybody's running after Vigilante stuff.
The original Vigilante, which looked like a cowboy riding around on a motorcycle with a little kid with him all the time.
Yeah.
His little sidekick, and they always would stay at motels. I think that Wortham would have had a lot of fun with that. But that Vigilante never shot anybody. He's armed and he has a rope and all that other jazz. But his shtick was that he would use his guns but not to shoot anyone.
Well, that's sort of the old days. They didn't like to, everybody. They needed good minds to capture criminals, because there was no throwing them off of buildings or anything like that. Mark Spears Monsters #1, based on Mark Spears trading card set of the same name. Steven, I think you have that trading card set, don't you?
I have one of them, yeah.
So this is Mark Spears Monsters #1. It's a $200 book at this point.
Goodness gracious. I got a 4th print.
That's crazy, man. Makes me a little jealous that I didn't buy one just so I could sell it. But other than that, I'm fine without having it in my collection. Although I do love the monster covers. I think they're very cool. There are 81 variants. Holy shit. Oh my god. There's 81 variants to this. That's insane. That is crazy.
Are you sure it wasn't? Are you sure Dynamite wasn't the publisher? Like crazy.
God, 81, bro. That's brutal. And he does all this on a computer. He doesn't really. None of this.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a bit of a schlub.
Yeah, I can't really say. I can't. Yeah,
Just kidding.
I want to defend them, but
I do have to say, like, Keen Spot is not like a known publisher, but now it's on the map. I
Yeah.
do like that one. That one's so cool.
yeah, well, it's cool. But there's 81 variants to this, so you'll be able to find a copy somewhere, I'm sure, or a variant.
I love Nightmare on Elm Street.
Me too, brother. So yeah, early 1980s, retired monster slayer from a forgotten era reluctantly must confront a familiar evil. All right, so way to go, Mark. Way to bring back in monsters that were already popular. Uncanny X-Men 130, the Dark Phoenix Saga Part 2. Isn't this the first Dazzler or whatever?
Yeah, it's first Dazzler.
Yeah. First appearance of Dazzler, second appearance of Kitty Pryde, second appearance of Emma Frost, first full appearance of Sebastian Shaw, the Black King. Jean Grey becomes the Black Queen of the Hellfire Club. I remember that when it was on TV.
I never knew she was a joiner, you know?
Sort of remember this storyline from the comic, from the cartoon.
Hey, Bleeker, could you uncover Papa? You've got Bobby Delgado still Speedy Gonzalez as dispatcher for a while.
Yeah, I can do that. Give me a second
You're
here.
discovering me, but that's okay.
Was it you?
There we go.
Well, that's no good.
Hey, I'm covered by something that says live. So.
Did
Yeah, cover
Papa bail?
That's good.
I guess he bailed.
I didn't want to ruin it, so keep it going.
You might have bailed. We got Bobby Delgado in the chat, though. There he is. Bobby D, how you doing, brother?
Good, man.
Good.
Yeah, uncover Bobby's space with.
Covered
Yeah.
Bobby's face with Bobby's face. No wonder we couldn't see him.
I think there was a Whatnot pack with all these things in them. So
Whatnot?
yeah, they do blind packs that you buy, and they get real popular, and people love them for some reason. I don't get it, but Whodunit's made some money off of them. He actually mentioned it to me the last time that they did one with Fantastic Four. Hey, I got that one. Werewolf by Night Spotlight, Marvel Spotlight #2, first Werewolf by Night. It's getting popular apparently. Increase in
A
copies.
flux of inventory hits the secondary market.
I don't know what that means.
Sounds like there was a find of some sort.
Yeah, so it sounds like.
Someone was hoarding
I love
them,
that.
waiting
that
for the
second appearance
opportunity
one.
to strike, and they waited for the wrong opportunity because it's not very
Yeah.
hype right now.
That cover to the second appearance one, dude. Oh, so good.
Oh, I hit view series. That's what I did. I'm like, why am I seeing all these other books? That makes sense. So this is, Werewolf by Night Spotlight #3.
Yeah, make that blue one big if you don't mind. Look at this, guys.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro.
That's the first, what's it called? The Darkening or Darkhold. There you go.
First mention of the Darkhold and second appearance of Werewolf by Night.
Dude, I actually got Key Collector to put second Werewolf by Night because all they had listed was first Darkhold. I was like, you guys are out of your damn minds. It's the second Werewolf by Night.
I actually enjoy doing that because I've actually sent pictures to Cover, Cover Price? And because they didn't have that particular variant in that they showed, I'm like, hey, no, there's this variant for that book, and they were like, they take it and they put it in. So I like, it's pretty neat that you can sort of help out that.
Yeah, it's good they admit they're wrong, not like Steppo's days where they fought you tooth and nail, right?
Yeah, we're like, no.
Kidding.
So that's Werewolf by Night. I actually have a copy of this, a very nice copy of this. So I'm happy to own that. One of my favorite books, actually. Skinbreaker #1.
Boy.
Why is it trending? Next potential Robert Kirkman hit. Comic to TV adaptation. So
Robert Kirkman and David Finch.
Yeah.
Enough said.
Enough said. Robert Kirkman can't miss these days. He just hits everything out of the park. It's a pretty cool cover, actually. I don't love black and white.
Martian Manhunter's on coming up?
Yeah,
Sorry,
we
go
got
ahead.
Martian Manhunter coming up. I don't love black and white, but it's pretty cool. This is a crap cover. I fucking hate this cover. Whatever's happening here, I hate it.
I got this cover. I got it.
Hate it.
That's like the main artist of the book, right? He's using that abstract style.
Yeah,
TM
he's not-
price tagged me a foil copy of this, so that's cool.
Yeah.
There are 16 variants to it. Well, a lot.
I got used to this artist's art inside of Zatanna Bring Down the House, so I'm used to this art, and I don't mind it, but it works for the story inside.
There are other variants available. Interesting, like really artsy, like painted style here, like abstract, very cool. Not my favorite kind of art, but that's cool. Yeah, I don't love any of these, but that's alright. Curry's probably good.
I mean, at least they did something different with them. They made them completely different, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Introduction of Absolute Martian Manhunter, aka Martian Mindhunter. Da, da, da.
Mindhunter.
Mindhunter. Giant Size Spider-Man number 4. I don't have any of these Giant Size Spider-Mans. 4th appearance of the Punisher. Fuck.
That's a good one. Yeah, I like that cover.
That's the 4th appearance of the Punisher.
Yeah.
I got that book.
It's
Kelly gave me that.
Spidey's all hung up
Excellent.
in barbed wire. That's pretty cool.
That's a sweet ass. I love ASM annuals. I got 1 through like 12. I need to get the rest.
This also debuts the Punisher's Battle Van. So Punisher's Battle Van first appears in this. And
God, the Battle Van.
first appearance of Moses Magnum controls seismic activity. That's a pretty cool looking book, man. That's a cool cover. Spidey all buttered up on the...
It is, dude.
Yeah, man.
It would almost be better without the yellow, but yeah, it looks good.
Maybe has this next book.
I wish
Yeah,
the
I just got this bad boy.
I wish the yellow wasn't in that cover. I agree, but it's pretty cool. 120 for a high grade, I guess. Key Collector is terrible on pricing. Go on. This is probably more like a $160 book, maybe $180 book.
There was a big commentary on the astonishing auction last night, where they were going into that. They say if you think that you can get these books for these prices, just go on eBay and see what the prices really are, because they're none. It doesn't relate in any way.
Not at all. This is like the fair market value kind of price for it, but what people are charging and paying are completely different. Biggie just got this book. Hulk and Submariner, Tales to Astonish, number 93. Marie Severin.
Notes on it?
The Marie Severin art cover and classic battle of Hulk versus Silver Surfer.
Yeah, I think it's the first time Hulk and Silver Surfer met, which I don't know why that would matter, but
First anything, I guess.
Those meetings seem to matter. Like, what was that annual with Moon Knight and Punisher on it? Like, that was their first fight or first battle. That popped pretty hard for a while. Immortal Legend Batman number 1. We got more Legends. Cover art by Matt Taylor.
Bizarro Jimmy Olsen.
It looks real, like a K-pop art kind of thing. It's very.
So is it just that cover? Because that's not the regular cover.
It's just that cover that popping. Just that cover.
Oh.
People are liking it because it looks like manga, right? It's got a real manga style.
Yeah.
And it's new this week apparently. So,
Big Star, Yellow Star.
That's coming out this week, perhaps. So if you see this is the one people are after apparently. And that's it. That's the trending 20. That's not bad. I didn't see too many awesome books on here. The Fantastic Four one, the Amazing Spider-Man.
Well, of course, a fantastic book that we already know is a fantastic book. To have them make the revelation that the first Black Panther is a hot book.
Yeah.
Or that Kirby Doom Kirby Doom covers. We think that this might be a trend. Well, it's only been a trend since they came out.
they're very out of touch, dude. Like, there's so much shit going on that people don't even bring up. Like, anybody that's collecting these new comic book day books are reading them, and they're like, oh, that's new, that's new, that's new. You know, so it's a little lazy.
I love that they say these. So this is the top 20 list, but on everything that says price trend is going down. Top 20, these are the best-selling books this week, but the price trend, down. It's all down, guys. Ridiculous. Yeah, this app can be a real
That don't seem to be good. Yeah, you would have put books out that are going up, but
yeah.
Down.
If it's on the hot list, you'd think the price trend would be going up.
Weird.
This one's going up. Apparently, it's $45 for this brand new book. Ha!
Got to 1 of 25.
Well, there you go. It's a ratio.
That's probably selling
Wait 5 or 6 months.
Yeah.
Yes, maybe a couple.
Yeah,
that's crazy, man.
I would even
120
say like maybe even 2 months and it'd be down.
It's self-manufactured heat, dude. Like, it's not even real. It's pathetic.
I like that. I like the White Rabbit cover. I have to
I
confess.
do
that
like it, yeah.
I do
Yeah,
like
that's a
that
good
White
one.
Rabbit, the blue cover. I bought. You know, I mean, I just liked it.
Yeah, no, I agree. Tim, I'm going to switch spots with you because you're not showing on your camera anyway.
Well, guys, I'm going to head back to the fam. I appreciate y'all. Hope y'all have a great day. Remember, it's Clash in Paris tonight, so maybe I'll see some of you guys in the background watching wrestling. You never know.
Yeah.
But
You're on right now.
thank you.
Take it easy,
Thank-
Biggie.
Yeah, thank you guys for having me. See y'all later, man. Thanks, Tim. Thanks, Stepper, Chris, Bleeker, Bobby, and Nornrad. Catch y'all later, man.
Cheers.
Later, buddy.
Phil Dialing, how you doing? Entropy in Comics, what's going on, brother?
Yeah.
See ya.
Yeah, the Clash in Paris thing is actually happening right now.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's what that makes sense as to why Papa Willie ditched out then. Papa Willie's probably watching wrestling.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that they're what's it called? The Street Profits are taking on the what's it called? Wyatt 6 right now.
We don't have a lot of time left. Usually we start closing her down in about 20 minutes. Steven, did you have any books that you brought that you wanted to show?
My wife voted my proxy today.
Okay, perfect. I was gonna ask if did she was like, get out of here, I'm showing books today, mister.
She told me who's going to show books, and I said yes, dear.
That's why as you do, and that's a good way to be. Good for you. I didn't bring anything crazy with me. I brought some. What did I had some books that we beat Tony with that I showed earlier, and I got some like other books, but I can't really show that pile of books because I'm going to use them on the hunt rate in a couple weeks. So I don't want to show my sword too quickly. I want to keep it sheathed until I need.
We have a big show tomorrow on Monday's special. We are going to show our top books, and Alan said, pick out your absolute top 20 books. And we're going to do 2 rounds of 10 each, and so there will be 40 the top 40 books between the two of us. My top 20 and his top 20 books.
Now,
it's going to be we're really hanging it out tomorrow because we'd like to at least try to put our best foot forward for the voting, but also because we very seldom show them because you don't want books like that to be shown so that they are shop worn. So in other words, it's a seldom seen sort of thing. So it should be a pretty darn good show tomorrow.
Now, did you choose? Obviously, all these books are monetarily they're not low price values. But did you choose your best books based on money, or based on what you love, or based on the stories behind them?
It's a combination of money, scarcity, and coolness. And each book has a given function within those 3 parameters. So I have some books that I will be showing that are not, like mega expensive. They're all rather dear.
Yeah.
But some are very expensive, but some are not as expensive, but also very, very difficult and very cool. So it's going to be. I think that it's going to be must see TV.
I see you back there, Splash. What is this that you're showing? What do we got here? Oh,
I got that one coming.
that's very awesome.
Yeah.
Did you draw that, right? Is that
Lozano.
Oh, I see. Okay. Like, Rad, did you do that? That's insane, bro. Whatever you're doing right there under there is. Oh, I got a bunch of.
Are you doing 2 white rabbits, Aaron?
I found a 11 by 17, so I spent all morning transferring her from this one to this one.
Oh, beautiful.
Very cool, man. Very cool. We got somebody backstage as well. I see you back there, brother. I see you. Don't worry. Rad, one of our local artists here in the comic book community, one of the best in the comic book community, up for an award this year. Go vote Rad Art Comics for Best Comic Book Community Artist. He's awesome. Oh, we lost somebody. I'm not sure who we lost, but we lost somebody.
Splash says that he has books. That the moon's going to come up square.
Oh, that's who we lost.
He has books. I have books, so we can see them all.
We actually lost who we lost. We lost Splash. I was going to let him in.
Technology. See, that's his weakness, technology. He has to call his guy.
Yeah, Splash. I saw you back there. I was just.
He'll be back.
There he is. Let's bring
Told
in
you.
Splash Page Comics.
I'd buy that for $1.
Yes.
Splash, I'm assuming.
Hey,
you
Monty.
mentioned the Golden Age convention. I don't know if you had gone to that Golden Age convention. Now you have treasure to show us.
No, I haven't gone to it. This is something that was picked out in the wild, and it was found in my area.
Uh-oh.
You know, with my great adventures around the whole 300-mile radius of where I live, 350 miles.
In your area is not 350 miles. In your area
It is across. I mean, it's like from the center, I go all the way up to Amarillo, all the way down south to Brownfield, all the way west, all the way the other side of Turkey, and east to the New Mexico line.
All right.
So it's a long ways. I go through a tank of gas a day, and it's a 25-gallon tank.
So I would consider that out of your area. Just if you're using a full tank of gas, that's out of your area. Just so you're
Well, this
aware.
is when I work. When I work, I found these. Let's put it that way.
That's fair.
So, you know, I did some bargaining and some wheeling and dealing, and I found these at the place I got my spinner rack, one of my spinner racks years ago, and he found these, which he passed them on to me. Here is Justice number 40.
Hey, I think I actually have that.
All right, Alan. I mean,
I know.
And then he had this one also, which is I don't know what number it is. These haven't been. I've went through them and rebagged and boarded them and everything, but I haven't looked up what I'm gonna put on the back yet, other than my stamp. This is Web of Mysteries.
Oh,
Nice.
Cool.
Wow. It's an old school.
Yeah, man, that's old.
That is Marie Severin cover.
Wow.
Jeez.
10-cent book. So I think it's a 1951 or 2. And this little beauty and everything, I picked it up also, and I was really proud of it. These are some excellent finds. This is all for Halloween, Marvel Tales number 129 pre-code.
Oh.
He tells him to reach in the bag, but he said the keys to escape is in the bag. Try if you wish, but remember you can't touch the bottom. And the bag's all disappearing.
Burn bag.
And this is a little outer space covers. This is number 13, Tomb of Terra, number 13.
Oh.
Pre-code horror.
Lucky number 13. Hell yeah.
I got that planets exploding and the guys grabbing onto an or trying to get away from all the debris and everything flying around.
Good luck with him.
So, this one was showcased on Only Slabs just the other way. Doc showed this book, and I was watching it the other day, and I went, I just picked up that book. This is Weird Science number 18.
Nice.
That's a great. Yeah, he loves all those atomic bomb toys.
Yeah.
I seen that, and I went, wow, we got the same taste. So this was in the batch. And then we got number 28 of The Haunt of Fear.
Ooh. I get all the reports of these. I get all the names.
I like how none of this came from the Golden Age convention that you went to, that you're going to go to.
Oh yeah,
well, out. So he's getting a bunch of Golden Age books, just, out and about, and he's got a convention that he's going to that's like, I guess caters to Golden Age collectors.
Well, with the Haunt of Fear, I didn't want to open it and read it, so I went ahead and got that at my comic shop.
There you go.
When I went to pick up my posters and everything. That's it right there. Wait, right there. So I'll get to read it and everything. And I'd wanted to be on earlier, but I was having a bit of a struggle and everything. As you can see, back over there, right behind my lamp, I added those drawers right there. Yesterday, I went and found a find, and these are file drawers for maps and stuff. That
so you're gonna put hot pages in them.
No, I'm putting my
posters. Definitely posters.
Yeah, I run it out of room to put my posters, so I found this, and my favorite posters, since this has got a lock and key and everything on the bottom, I can lock it up.
That's cool. What happened?
I believe he froze.
Yeah, I froze. I got 4 more of these metal shelves coming. I found 4 more of them because I'm out of room. I'm officially out of room over here, over there, and I'm out of room. I'm completely out of room, so I need 4 more big 8-foot shelves to start boxing my books and put up. So, yeah, that's what I'm doing. And Halloween is coming up, so it's time to whip out the old Halloween set, and you may start seeing me on Saturdays build it.
When does the new barn go up? I assume that at some point you're going to need more space. So when does the addition of the barn go up?
In 2 months, I've got a 40-foot shipping container coming.
Uh-huh.
And it's going to be put outside, and all that stuff over there, back over there, my animatronics decorations, and back over there, they're all going in that unit. That way I can start lining them with these big metal shelves again.
It's almost like I know you, Splash. It's almost like I know you, buddy.
Yeah. And before we go, and everybody starts saying goodbye and everything, I got a special announcement.
I think we lost Steven for some. Did he say goodbye?
I'm going to make everybody a cake.
Oh,
did Steven leave?
I do. Yeah, I think so. I think he left.
Oh man, I wanted to show him them books.
Well, he looked at your books and was like, these are garbage.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. But I got a special announcement everyone will enjoy except for Boston. So.
Oh yeah, Boston will hate
Except
it.
for me,
Boston
wow.
definitely hate it.
I guess no cake.
Yeah. Steven, check out Steven every Monday with Comic Collector Geek. They do the Monday night special. Go vote for them in the CBC Awards. He's awesome. And I love the fact that him and his wife come and hang out with us here at church. I think it's really fantastic. So I love Steven to death. Appreciate him. Who else did we lose? Did we just lose someone else? We lost the other TM. That's who we lost.
Yeah, we got rid of the other one. Like, I was watered again, and yeah, spread another guy.
That's fair. That happens. It does happen. Boston Chris, what do you got going on with yourself this week on the YouTubes, man?
For this week, not much. I don't think. I don't know. I know I'm off tomorrow, so I don't know if I'll do Fantastic Forum tonight or not. Maybe. I don't know. Possibly. Maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow. We'll have to see what I'm doing. But I really don't have much going on. Just kind of
You don't
just
watch
chilling.
all that stuff, all those cool videos you see. That's Boston Chris, by the way.
Yeah, that was me. So Howard Finkel's voice, it was his voice. However, it was me talking. So
That's right. So Boston's making some cool videos.
Right, yeah, that was me.
Yeah, Boston's making some cool videos for the hunt. Boston, we always love him here on Church, and one day we'll meet. One day I'll meet Boston, and it'll be a good time.
Yeah, had a chance at Heroes, but things got in the way. But I'm telling you, the only convention that I'm doing that I know I'll be at for multiple days next year will be Terrificon. So, if you can make it down, like that'd be a good show to go to.
When is Terrificon normally? It's in the middle of summer kind of thing, or is it like?
Yeah, they already announced the dates for us. It's going to be August 7th, 8th, and 9th.
Okay, all right. Rad Art and Comics up for a nomination, Best Community Artist. What's going on with you, my friend?
Same thing. Commission's open. Hit me up on Instagram. I will draw for you. Our Kickstarter for Brian LCS is up.
Yeah.
Halloween Horror and Damsels.
Yep.
I think I said that right.
Yeah.
Damsels of Halloween and Horror. Sorry. There we go.
I noticed that you're on that book as well. You're all over Kickstarter these days, my man.
Yeah. So yeah, go out and support.
Amen, brother. Amen. Bobby D, the champ. What's going on, my man? What do you got going on with your bad self?
Oh yeah, man. You know I'm on the hunt. I'm open for taking title matches and stuff. Hopefully in 2 weeks you can find me another victim. So yeah, that'd be good. And I'm always down with the PCP crew. You can catch me on the Blame Fable when that's going. And then of course here at Church, where I rose up to be a deacon. Yeah, I'm Deacon Blue now, but you know what I'm saying? That's my thing. And then I'm looking forward to being on TM with Chatting on the Community because the 100th episode's coming up. And, he just filmed the 94th one, so it's getting close. And, I went back and looked, man, at the first one. I went back to, me, I'm a tactician, so I go back and study my films and everything. And I went back, man, it was 4 years ago, with episode 1. Where I was on there, it was apparently it was hot because I was sweating. I could see I'm looking forward. Like I said, I'm looking at all those episodes. I'm very proud of TM, man. It's like a capsule in time. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of folks, community members. Some of us are still with us. Some aren't, and it's really cool, man. And so I'm glad to be a part of that. And then also, I'm going to be giving away. I don't know how we're going to work it out, but I got this here sketchbook. It's 288 pages, and I drew on the front and on the back and in the middle on this thing. Yeah, it's a sketchbook of a madman. Yeah, it's Bobby Delgado, and you'll be able to win this. You'll be able to win this, man, at the end of the show. I don't know how we're going to do it, but
at the end of what show? At the end of this show?
No, at the end of the 100th episode of Chatting with the Community, we're gonna have to do it live. Yeah.
You hear how excited that Bleak guy was into this show? Because I mean, if that's the case,
that's a Bobby D. That's a Bobby D. Oh, that's awesome.
A lot of these, I did on Between the Lines. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I did a lot of these between. That's upside down, but yeah, there's like a postcard from Mephisto. Yeah. Wish you were here, and he's.
I really wish there was an artist and a host that would do another show called, I don't know, Over the Lines or Under the Lines or Between the Sheets. I don't care what you call it.
Between the Sheets.
Win, lose, or draw. That's I suggest win, lose, or draw. Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Yeah. Oh, I actually like Between the Sheets too. Sheets of paper. It's
Between the
got a
sheets, yeah, that's a
it's
good
got
one too.
sexual
Yeah.
overtone to it. It's pretty good.
You can hit my other website up. It's called bucknaked.com for Between the Sheets. I'm Buck, by the way.
Me and Rad will do a show called Between the Sheets.
Nice. So yeah, you're gonna be able to win that on TM's 100th episode, or
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Is that right, TM?
Yep, that's what you came up with, and that's what we're gonna do.
That's awesome, dude. Look, this is a Bobby D original sketchbook, people. You don't want to miss out on this. Watch TM's show. TM's been doing this for 4 years, TM. Holy shit, good for you, buddy.
It's not even like it's printed stuff. It's the actual art in there too. That's the best.
Yeah.
Ideas and stuff that I
What a cool thing to give away. What a cool gift. What a cool prize. That is awesome, Bobby D. That's fucking cool, man. Excuse my language. When I get excited, I say the F word. That's really great. All right. I get a little mouthy when I get excited. I apologize to anyone in the chat that does not like swearing. I apologize. Splash Page Comics. We'll get to you next. TM Nerdy, what do you got going on with yourself since we're talking about Between the Lines? Are you really ending it at 100? The chatting with the community?
At this point, maybe. But yeah, like Bobby was saying, like it's I got the chat with like 100 people, at this point 94 different individuals. Like that's crazy to think about, that I talked like hour-long conversations with 94 people. Like that's insane to think about. And yes, like it's sad because I'm thinking back at like the people that I've talked to, and there is 3 people we no longer have with us that I did talk to, and that's Sam's Tangled Web, JT, and Comics Will Break Your Heart, Jennifer. So like it's sad to think like I was able to talk with them, and like that'll always be there, so I can go back and like they kind of like aren't gone in a way because they're still there.
Yeah. I get that.
But yeah, chatting with the comic community. I had episode 93 last week with Chonko Comics. That was a good one. This upcoming Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern, I will have Alan, Comic Collector Geek, and the week after that, it's Matt Likes Comics. I think if Boston's available, I think we can get him in for an episode.
Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Boston's been a long time member of this community, like longer than most people think. In fact,
I'll go on there and chat with you if you want me to.
Oh, I
Boston's
just
been
had
around for a
one.
long time, man.
I just had one open spot to get to 100.
Oh, okay. Never mind that.
Yeah, you're out. Get out.
Yeah, maybe after 100.
I thought you were going to do it after 100.
I said maybe.
We're doing a lot of maybes here. A lot of maybes.
Like I didn't say no. I didn't straight out say no because I've been kind of liking it. So I may continue. Who knows?
If you go back on this stream just a couple of seconds, you can hear the heartbreak in Monty's voice when he says, "Oh, okay, all right, it's fine."
I wish I had a spot like literally people like except for like the odd person, but you asked Steppo when I hit him up to do the interview. When I hit up who else is coming up? Like all of these people that I'm interviewing, I scheduled with them a year and a half ago.
Jeez.
So that's why that's why I was just like I had an open spot because somebody canceled, and so I thought of Boston because he was just there, and then you said something, and I was like, oh fuck, oh frig. It's like damn it, I didn't.
Way to make TM feel bad. Way to make him feel bad, Monty.
Oh well, yeah. If you don't want to talk to me, I understand that. It doesn't matter.
No. But yeah,
Yeah,
chatting
I
with the
think the
comic
show's-
community every Wednesday. We also have book club coming up, and this week's book club, we're doing Adventures of Superman 497, I think.
Ooh, all right. All right.
Continuing on with the Death of Superman. It's Dee's pick this week. And then we have Comic Collector Club Friday over on Biggie Shack's channel, where I think I'm going to be going up against 22 Comics. I'm not sure yet. I got to hit him up. But yeah, I think that's about it. Oh, I'm going to go see Weapons tonight.
Woo! Very cool, Tim. Very cool. And I don't know. I like your comics chatting with the community. If you don't want to keep doing it, that's up to you. But it's always nice to go back and be able to see who you chatted with, man. I think I'm on an episode back in the day. So pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. White Gloves, what do you got going on with yourself and your channel? Since we're leaving, you got a big announcement.
Yes, my big announcement. Everyone knows that Halloween is coming up.
Halloweeny.
Prove
and
it.
Everyone, I will prove it in the month of Halloween. You just watch.
Every day is Halloween to me.
And I got an announcement of a Halloween contest. That's right. I said a Halloween contest. There's going to be some prizes given away. So I'm going to start building my set this month.
Okay.
And as y'all know, I try to build a real eye-candied set.
So Monty, I got a question for you. Will you send out the 3 pages of what you got to do to enter?
Yes. Details will be forthcoming in my videos that I'm going to start doing this month. Well, I guess next month, since today's the 31st.
So basically, keep an eye on Monty's channel because you never know when videos are going to pop up. But yeah.
Yeah, and so in September they're going to start popping up, and like I said, there's going to be some great prizes, great fun going on, and I make you work for the prizes, but they're great prizes. So, just like and subscribe and go back and watch some of the old episodes. It'll shock you. And Christmas is also coming up around the corner, so I got stuff planned for Christmas.
We did get a question earlier. Are we going to get an appearance of the Grinch this year? That was posted in the chat earlier today.
Not only maybe the Grinch, but I'm not for certain. But if my Bigfoot trap springs and I catch me a Bigfoot, you maybe have an appearance of a Bigfoot. I don't know.
Okay.
And I will. That will be a grand reveal of an actual Bigfoot to America that I actually caught one. So.
Yeah, we have them in Canada. They live near TM somewhere. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
They're closer to Nova Scotia.
Yeah, like they're around that area-ish.
Who's you?
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yes, we're all here.
I don't know what's going on. I got a thunderstorm outside.
You froze for a second there.
So just stay tuned and
nice.
Go over to my channel and hit the notifications. That way you don't miss it when I go live, because I got some things thought out, and you're gonna like this. If you like Where's Waldo, you'll like some of what I'm gonna do the next couple of months. So,
Monty, can I ask you a question? Why have you never invited me to your channel? To be honest.
I tried to invite people to my channel after the show, and no one ever showed up, so I just quit doing it.
Huh.
Yeah, I put the link in the chat, and I thought, well, nobody really wants to talk to me, so I just,
bunch of TMs out there, I guess.
Fat ones, big ones, itty bitty ones. I'm gonna go eat worms. But
we all want to talk to you, Monty. You're awesome. And TM, I'm sure, also wants to talk to you. There you go. That's awesome, Monty. So, Monty, if you're not familiar with Monty's giveaways, they're an impossible task. It's interesting. It can be fun. It can be, annoying. It can be whatever you like it to be. But the prizes are amazing. Monty's an awesome dude, and it's very fun. What he does, it's definitely amusing, and he gets a lot of amusement out of it. So that amuses me. So
It's all about me.
nothing wrong with that. Bro.
Oh, and sorry, Chris. Another.
I'm not worried about it.
Another contest.
Boston's not entering. Don't worry.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. We'll have to see what kind of nonsense we have to go through to do all this nonsense.
We'll have to have special rules for Boston.
Well, I love special rules. If there are easier rules, I also want the Boston rules.
Oh no, we're not going to have easier rules for him. No, we can't have easier rules for Boston.
Myself, you can catch me here every Sunday for Comic Book Church. This morning was a little touch and go, but we're all right. We made it. And we try to open it up to the community. If you ever want on here, put a message in the chat, send me a message on Instagram. I'm pretty easygoing. If you want me to talk about something that you're trying to plug or sell or get people interested in, I'm always willing to do that too. Today we talked about Bryant's Kickstarter, the Bleecker Street Comics and Cali Comic Kickstarter, and a bunch of other stuff. So anybody that wants on here, you're more than welcome. Give us a shout. We're pretty easygoing. Anyone else got anything they want to say before we get out of here? Oh, yeah. Check out The Hunt every other Saturday. Great prizes, by the way. Tony's been killing it with prizes. Gave out a Nova #1 yesterday. What was the week's prize before that? It was a wicked prize, too. It was another really good key comic. So I think...
that's the one Biggie won and I got. Yeah.
Yeah.
First Human Target action.
Right. All these wicked. Oh yes, it was the he gave out a Neil Adams Superman cover that Biggie gave you. I think that's a massive. That's a wicked cover. But anyway, great prizes. At the end of the show, you got to stick around. The prizes don't come out at the beginning; they come out at the end. Vote for your favorites and all that jazz. But the prizes are really cool, man. So go check out Tony Sanders and The Hunt. And, of course, check out Comic Collector Club every Friday. This Friday, we didn't have it, but Biggie Shack, he does the Collector Club every week. And K-Pop Junkie, she's on every Sunday night and Friday, as well as throughout the week. But usually those are her days that she goes on and does shows. Check her out as well. Anything else that I'm forgetting? I think that's it. TM, you sure is that everything you want? You sure nothing else in the community that I should be yelling about?
No, Brian LCS Kickstarter, Biggie Shack. Go check out Biggie Shack. Go check out Who Dat. Go vote. Go vote for the CBC Awards.
All right, definitely. All right, folks. Have a great rest of your day.